Hello, everybody. Happy Anti-Valentines Day, right? Nobody really had any plans, so I figured we would just pick up right here with part two. Hey, Sarah, Athena, Jenny. I don't know if Tommy's still in there. Holly from Canada. I apologize if you can hear a little one in the background. She is in a separate room, but she she's just playing with her friend on Roblox. So they'll get as loud as they get, and if I have to quiet them down, I will. So it's my same background. I just decided to try a vertical live tonight because um I had been told that verticals do better on the algorithm. It's kind of like TikTok. I'm just in between. I don't know how much I like it. Only Reese's is pretty much the only thing that I like when it comes to chocolate. Once upon a time, my daughter gave me one and she called it a good life. And she was like, "Here, mom, have a good life." So that's what we call Reese's now. Um, So yeah, Reese's or white chocolate. If you really want the key to my heart, white chocolate, and I am sold. And it's not even really chocolate, right? But whenever I was younger, my sister worked for Godiva, and that's how she would pay me for babysitting. She would pay me for babysitting and white chocolate. And at 13, 14 years old, I did not care. Give me all the white chocolate. I don't like dark chocolate at all. I'll take white and milk, and that's it. And any kind of Reese's, any kind, especially the shapes, because those just taste better for some reason. Wisconsin has a really good chocolate bar. No clue the name, but it's like our icy squares. Okay, so first off, I have personally experienced Canadian chocolate. My dad's side of the family's Canadian. Um, so Canada has like some bomb ass chocolate. So good. Like it tastes completely different. And I would love when my grandma would send Canadian chocolate. Like if you haven't had this candy bar called a coffee crisp, it's like a coffee Kit Kat, right? But it's bigger. God, I would sell my soul for some coffee crisp. That's a lie, but like that's how good they are to me. Like I really love coffee crisp. I'm sure you could find it on Amazon. I've only ever found it locally, like, and it must have been like a missed shipment in a store. Um, I found like a case of coffee crisp at Dollar Tree whenever I was a teenager, of all places, right? Um, so I bought the whole thing. It was like $24, but it was so worth it because like we would pop them puppies in the refrigerator, and that's where they stayed until you were ready for one. It's it, a coffee crisp is like where it's at. That's for sure. That would be like my. I guess I forget about it because like I don't really have access to it here. Um, it's not really something I've ever found much in the States. So, and then there was Holly, you would have to help me. It was there was something that was marshmallow, and I don't remember exactly what it was. And then there was like it was like a cherry cordial, but it was bigger, and those were really good too. And I don't remember what those are called either. Those are the three candies that I specifically remember my grandma sending. Turks doesn't sound familiar, but that doesn't mean that wasn't it by any means. No, it was me- mallow cups. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe those are Canadian. Yes, a cherry blossom. That's exactly what the cherry one was. That one, super good too. So much better than just a regular cherry cordial that you get here in the States. And maybe mallow cups. Is that Canadian too? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know, you guys. Like Canadian chocolate is the best, and they have their Kinder eggs are not legal in the United States. Let's put it that way, because they put the toy inside the egg still, and people in the United States would sue because their kid choked on it, even though it had a warning on it saying that there's a toy inside the frickin' food. Sarah, I did that around Halloween. I would go get the big bags from Sam's of just Reese's peanut butter cups multiple times before Halloween had actually made it here. Um, yeah, I had to stop too because instead of dinner, I would have a handful of Reese's peanut butter cups. Breakfast, Reese's peanut butter cups. I wasn't eating real meals. I was living on caffeine, nicotine, and Reese's peanut butter cups for a little while. So yeah, definitely had to put a stop to that one too. Make myself not go get the Sam side. You can get like a whole bucket of Reese's peanut butter cups. I haven't gotten it because I think it's like 60 some bucks, but I could. Russian cigarette. Oh my God, I can't even tell you the last time I had a cigarette. So order dessert first. Sometimes I only order dessert or an appetizer and dessert. Yes. Hey Danny, happy Anti-Valentine's Day. Oh, there's a commercial on my YouTube that's playing on the other. Yeah, I vape too, but I haven't had a real cigarette in a long time. Right, it's cheaper for me to vape than it is to buy cigarettes because I was a half a pack a day. Now, every once in a blue moon, depending on um like I do have pouches. My preferred pouch they were out of last time, so I got the coffee ons and I just use those every once in a blue moon. Yes, I buy two flavors, iced banana taffy and um what's the other one? Iced banana taffy and sour mango pineapple. And um we're not even supposed to have flavored vapes in Louisiana, so I buy them under the table. Banana has been like my go-to vape flavor since the little like stick disposables, but now I use Geek Bars too. Mexico mango. That one sounds really good too. The Geek Bars are a bunch of different flavors. Oh, maybe it is a federal thing now on flavors. I don't know. I don't know where the shop that I'm getting them gets them. I just know, yeah. So I have the Geek Bar Pulse X. This is banana taffy freeze. That's what it is. Um, oh, when I was a cigarette smoker, I started out on Camel something. It was highly mentholated. And then I switched to Marlboro Smooths until I switched to vaping. And a disposable vape is so much easier than the ones that you got to refill and stuff. I had so much problems with those leaking that I was like, forget all of that. Like, I will pay the $60 every 2 weeks on Geek Bars because two will last me just over 2 weeks. So I just get two every time I get paid. But enough about my nicotine addiction. No, the Geek Bars are disposable. They come pre-filled with the amount of juice in it. There's like a whole little screen on it that tells me how much battery and how much juice I have left. And I smoke that baby until it hits zero on juice. And they're rechargeable. They used to not even be rechargeable, but they've come quite a ways in the disposable vaping. No menthol cigarettes in Canada? My gosh. Yeah, mine lights up. There's two. I think I lost connection for a second. Can y'all hear me now? We're using too much Wi-Fi between the two of us. Yeah, so it has two different settings, and like if I put it on the high setting, it's like there's lines between the dots that like connect the constellations, is what it looks like. Like a little Game Boy. What the heck? I must not have the fancy one. I don't know. This is the one that I've stuck with for a while. So are we ready to get into our story? Forging, I don't, he didn't answer. I'm almost tempted to call him and see what he's doing. So I don't know if he didn't get the notification or what. Oh shoot, Sarah, you're gonna have to send me a picture of that because I am very curious about that. Because if I can actually cut my nicotine down to like little to nothing, he's foraging for berries. If I could cut my nicotine down, like that would be amazing. But I might also want to throat punch people, so it'd be a test of patience. Let's see. He didn't answer, but we'll text him one more time. Are you still at work, Meg? I know that you said that you were gonna have to work tonight. I just didn't know like if you're gonna be there for a while. What's that, Chicken Little? Doing her hair. What do you need body spray for? Whose hair are you doing? Oh, your doll. Okay. Don't spray too much because it I can't wash an American Girl doll. Sorry. Another 40 minutes. That's not too bad. Um, Dang, two for 50? That's not bad. I pay two. I pay two for 60. So, um, okay, let's see. Oh, his phone might have even died. Might have to be replay gang. All right, let's get into our story and see where we go tonight. Are we ready? Oh, I get the gummies at the same store. Those are technically legal though, because I just do Delta 9. I already consumed mine. It'll be kicking in here in just a little bit. I was pitching a fit earlier, so I was like, yeah, let's calm our nerves just a little bit. Um, I don't know that I would want to make mine. Um, See, it's only medical here. I wouldn't know where to buy anything. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust myself to do that. I wouldn't know what I was buying. I know what I'm buying when I buy the pre-made gummy, and it doesn't take much. So I take a third of a 10 milligram gummy. So a bag of 15, 10, no, it might be a 30 milligram gummy. Yeah, it's a 30 milligram gummy. So I take a third of that, which is 10 milligrams. And the whole bag is 15 of those gummies. It lasts me forever. It lasts me forever. So, okay. So we're going to continue our story. For those who were not here last night, or for those who tuned in late, we're doing a choose your own adventure. Last night, I mean, we have dispensaries. We have seven in the whole state because um, it's only medicinal. Uh, but Delta is legal because it's made from hemp and not marijuana. So, but yeah, it's not recreational here. So I go to a smoke shop and get my vapes under the table, and I drive a good 30 minutes to that shop because it's the only one that I'll trust buying anything from. So most people, um, yeah, I mean, I guess most would like know where to buy it. I wouldn't because I'm a late in life baby summer, um, who just randomly decided to try it one day because I was having panic attacks and my meds weren't working. And here we are. And let me tell you, high Griselda is a giggly Griselda. So that's how you know whenever my meds start kicking in. Everything's funny. It doesn't matter. Lobsters are funny. All right, do we want to start our lobsters? I thought you were sleeping or something. Dispensaries everywhere. They'll deliver vapes too. Oh my gosh. I mean, our dispo will deliver. Um, but like $65 for an eighth. And I don't like to smoke it. I much prefer a gummy, and it just doesn't. It It's much cheaper for me to just buy Delta and go from there. Oh my God, indica, I react differently. Indica, I'm wired. Sativa puts me in the couch. Or a good hybrid. But listen, interesting conversation. We haven't even gotten to our story yet, foraging, so you're not late at all. We've been talking about chocolate and now weed. Oh my God. If Sarah, I don't think I would wake up. Oh my Lord. That's 10 times the amount of what I consume. My eyes would not work for sure. Manual breathing would kick in. When my eyes don't work and manual breathing kicks in, that's when I know it's time to just go to bed and sleep that one off. That's why I had to stop using Benjamin. That's about how long mine takes to kick in, an hour to two, depending on if I ate or not. If I ate, it kicks in faster than if I didn't. I don't know why, but maybe the actual food like gets the digestion really going. Would make sense. Okay, enough we cannabis products. So we're gonna continue our choose your own adventure. Where we left off last night, we decided that we needed more time, and the story ended. Then we told our crazy dating stories, and I decided that I would add in our crazy dating stories as possibilities in our choose your own adventure tonight. So it could get a little crazy up in here. Again, if you hear little voices in the background, there's no bedtime on the weekend. So here's our story. The key is still warm in your palm, the weight of the stranger's words lingering in your mind. Last time you ran, their voice echoes in your thoughts as you step outside, the cool night air biting your skin. You don't know what's more unsettling, the fact that they claim to remember you from another life, or the fact that somewhere deep down you almost believe them. You need time, space, a distraction, something to ground you in the now. And just as the universe always delivers, you're about to get exactly that in the form of the most cursed dating disasters imaginable. Oh, I mean, ChatGPT is just jumping right into this, you guys. The inked siren of regret. The bar down the street is calling your name, dimly lit, whiskey sin and dive, with just the right amount of poor decisions waiting inside. You slide onto a stool, debating your next move, when a voice beside you purrs, smooth as silk. You look like someone who needs a distraction. You turn your head, and holy hell, she's stunning. Tattoos crawling up her arms, smoky eyeshadow that makes her look like she devours men for breakfast, and pure, an aura of pure, dangerous confidence. Maybe, you answer, swirling your drink. Is it you? She smirks, tilting her head slightly. Well, if you're looking for trouble, you found it. You should be focused on the whole mysterious key, past life, fate, dilemma, but suddenly this feels like a much more pressing decision. Do you, one, flirt back? Fate can wait. This woman is too hot to ignore. Two, play it safe. Keep the conversation light, but don't get in too deep. Three, ask if she has any weird family connections because you refuse to end up at a funeral only to realize you're related. Or four, Politely excuse yourself. You've had enough chaos for one night. So what's our first move? God. We just jumped right into the dating stories, huh? So we have one, flirt back. Two, play it safe. Three, asking if she has any weird family connections. Or four, politely excuse yourself. I don't know if we're related. I don't know. I don't know how she's gonna take this story. Happy Valentine's Day, Melissa, or anti-Valentine's Day if you choose not to celebrate. We're trying to decide if we want to flirt with the person that we met at the bar, play it safe, ask if she has any weird family connections, or politely excuse ourselves because we have had enough chaos for one night. Happy Stupid Cupid Day. There we go. Okay, so Sarah says three, ask if there's any weird family connections because we refuse to end up at a funeral only to realize that we're related. Sarah doesn't want to flirt if you do have a family, but it's just a stranger that you met at a bar. Don't know if we're related or not. Jenny says one, flirt. So we have one flirt and one ask if she has any weird family connections. Sarah, you just randomly ask that at the to a random stranger. Could we be related? The fact that it's an option, I feel like, oh, then you must have missed the dating stories last night. I don't know, it's 5 hours long, so if you don't replay gang, I understand. All right, anybody else? I have one flirt back and one ask if there's any weird family connections. We have 13 people. What y'all got? Holly says flirt back, so I got two. Going once, going twice. Sorry, Sarah, it looks like we're flirting back with this hot stranger. If fate wants to throw you a sexy, tattooed distraction, who are you to argue? You lean in slightly, letting your lips curve into a smirk. Trouble, huh? Good. I was starting to get bored. Her eyes flicker with amusement as she takes a slow sip of her drink. Careful what you wish for, sweetheart. The energy between you two is electric, the tension undeniable. And then, because the universe has zero chill, someone clears their throat behind you. Well, isn't this cozy? You turn your head and freeze because standing right there, drink in hand, looking somewhere between pissed and wildly amused, is a familiar face, a family member. Your stomach drops. Your hot tattooed distraction follows your gaze, then bursts out laughing. Oh shit. She's your. And just like that, the realization slams into you like a truck. She's your cousin. You are about to flirt with your cousin. You choke on your drink. Your bestie, who has somehow materialized out of nowhere, is laughing so hard They're wheezing. A tattooed siren? She just shrugs. Well, damn. Guess we have to call it, huh? So, do we, one, panic and leave immediately? You need to bleach your soul and rethink your life choices. Two, laugh it off. Well, at least we found out now instead of later. Three, order another drink and pretend this never happened. A little denial never hurt anyone. Four, double down and be chaotic. Okay, but like, are we sure we're related? I always want to double down. You need to go bleach your soul and rethink your life choices. like, like, do we just find out if we're really related? Like, do we go order DNA tests before this gets any further? All right, so we have one, panic and leave immediately. Two, laugh it off. Three, order another drink and pretend this never happened. Four, double down and be chaotic. Holly says, laugh it off. Jenny, and we're just getting started, baby. We got other dating stories that ChatGPT has the option of adding. No, swapping each other romantically is not an option. I was thinking that was just part of the are we sure we're related? All right, Jenny wants to order another drink and pretend this never happened. Holly said, laugh it off. Cousins, I know, right? The fuck? We have one for panic and leave, and one for order another drink and pretend this never happened. I'm so like I don't know why ChatGPT just went with the cousin one first. ChatGPT was like right out the gate. I need at least one more vote. Sarah said panic and leave. So now I have one for one, two, and three. You painted your nails? They're very pretty. Good job. It smells like nail polish. Is it scented nail polish? No. Ugh. Are you still on FaceTime? No. Okay. You made your nephew, your employee pick a number? Let's see. Okay. So that's two votes for three. If procreation happens, this means hot dudes usually have hotter friends. You think so, though? What if they are the hottest? Like, then what? Holly said she's trying for her next ex-husband, so what you doing, sissy? Please don't. I don't want to go to the hospital tonight. We can go play Roblox. You can read a book. Whatever you decide, chicken little. Color me a pretty picture to put on the refrigerator, please. Well, then whatever you choose. You're the artsy fartsy one. Okay, well, we decided to have another drink and pretend this never happened. So you stare at your drink, you stare at your tattooed, dangerously hot, unfortunately related distraction. And then, without a word, you flag down the bartender. Another, stronger. Your bestie is crying from laughter. The tattooed siren, your cousin, because of course, just smirks and clinks her glass against yours. It's a near misses, she jokes, taking a sip. You throw your head back, downing the drink in one go. If denial was a coping mechanism, you are fully embracing it. Just as you're debating whether the universe hates you or just has a sick sense of humor, your phone buzzes. A text from a number you don't recognize. Unknown. Hope you're enjoying your distractions, but time's running out. Your stomach tightens. You glance around the bar, suddenly feeling watched. Your cousin raises an eyebrow. Everything okay? No. No, it is not. Do we, one, text back, who is this? You need answers now. Two, look around for whoever might be watching you. Someone is messing with you. Time to find out who. Three, ignore it and order another drink. You're officially done with weird mysteries for the night. Or four, show your cousin the text. Maybe she has some insight, or maybe this is just the start of something worse. ChatGPT is wild though. Some of your friends are fuck ugly. Sucks for them. Mom just texted and said to tell her nephew to call his mom. All right, so Holly says ignore it and see what happens. So that means we're going for drink number three. Jenny, another drink? Or were you saying that for the second drink? Because now I think we're trying to order a third. We're done. The stupid key done sent us down a whole new rabbit hole. We done met our cousin and everything. So we have one, text back. Two, look around for whoever might be watching you. Three, ignore it and order another drink. Four, show your cousin the text. Jenny says third drink. This is wild. Forging recommends a hearty handshake with the cousin and go your separate ways before shit gets out of hand. Athena says, or ignore it and order another drink. It looks like that's what we're doing. Anybody else? Looks like majority rules on that one. I got all threes. Intro to the life of inbreeding. Inbreeding 101. Well, I guess we're just gonna have another drink with our cousin. At least we know it's our cousin. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You slam your phone, screen down on the bar, wave the bartender over, and gesture for another. Your cousin raises an eyebrow. That bad, huh? You force a casual shrug. Nothing a little more alcohol won't fix. Your bestie side eyes you but says nothing. The bartender sets another glass in front of you, and you grab it like it holds the answers to all life's problems. The text? not your problem. The mysterious past life, the key, and the cryptic stranger, also not your problem, at least for tonight. You take a sip, letting the burn distract you, and for a moment, it works. Until you get another text. Your phone vibrates once, then twice, then a third time. Unknown. You can ignore me all you want. Unknown. But that key isn't just a game. Unknown. And if you don't use it soon, you'll lose your chance. A chill crawls down your spine. Your bestie notices this your shift in energy. What? You hesitate because something about the messages feels different, urgent. And then, before you can even process it, your phone buzzes one more time. A picture. You tap to open it. Your breath catches. It's a photo of you, taken just now, from across the bar. Your head snaps up. Your pulse races. Someone is watching you. Do you? I think it's the one with the bat shit signal. I think that's our problem right now. One, stand up and scan the bar. Someone is here and you're not leaving until you find them. Two, text back. What do you want? If they're playing a game, you want to know the rules. Three, grab your bestie and cousin and leave. This is too much. You need to get somewhere safe. Four, act like you haven't seen the message. Whoever they are, they want a reaction. Don't give them one. His giant ass. If you missed our city date stories from last night, this just sounds even crazier. All right, so Holly sings for Sarah's ordering another drink. We haven't even, that's not even an option. Sarah's like, just shots. I say act like you haven't noticed, they just want a reaction. Dear God, everybody is going live right now. So we have one, stand up and scan the bar. Two, text back. Three, grab your bestie and cousin and leave. Or four, act like you haven't seen the message. That's it, Sarah. It was just a fart. That was it. Gas. Alcohol can do that, right? You think you see the batshit signal? Yeah, our best friend appeared out of nowhere, and now we're just gonna take our newfound cousin with us too. Okay, so we have one, stand up and scan the bar. Someone is here, and you're not leaving until you find them. Two, text back. What do you want? If they're playing a game, you want to know the rules. Three, grab your bestie and cousin and leave. This is too much. You need to get somewhere safe. Four, act like you haven't seen the message. Whoever they are, they want a reaction. Don't give them one. Gentle marriage ending fart. That would be the worst reason to get a divorce. Oh, we got fours and everybody just wants to ignore it. I wonder how good we can be at ignoring. Four it is then. I'm pretty good at ignoring until I get really pissed off by the repeated text message and then I just pop the fuck off. If they want a reaction, they're not getting one. Your grip tightens around your glass, but you force yourself to stay still. Keep your face neutral. Keep your breathing steady. You take a slow sip of your drink. Oh, I skipped a part, sorry. Your bestie is still watching you. What's wrong? You take a slow sip of your drink, pretending nothing is. Nothing, just a weird spam text. Your cousin hums. Sketchy. Block it. You nod, pretending to, but instead you quickly lock your phone and set it face down. No sudden movements, no giveaways. Whoever this is, they're watching. And the last thing you're going to do is let them know you know. But now your senses are on high alert. You scan the bar through your peripheral vision. People laughing, chatting, drinking. Normal. But someone here isn't just here for a night out. They're here for you. And then a soft clink. Your heart skips. A fresh drink placed on the bar right in front of you. You didn't order it. A folded napkin sits underneath. You glance at the bartender, but they're already moving to another customer. No acknowledgement. Your bestie leans in. That for you? Your stomach is a knot of instinct and dread. You carefully pull the napkin out from under the glass and unfold it. One sentence, written in that same unfamiliar handwriting. Tick tock, sweetheart. Your throat goes dry. Do you, one, casually ask the bartender who sent the drink, play it cool, get intel? Two, stand up and walk away. Whoever this is, they want to push you. Don't let them. Three, pretend to drink it, but don't actually sip. See if whoever sent it is watching for your reaction. Four, slide the drink toward your cousin. Congrats, you're the lucky winner of this mystery beverage. What's up, chicken nugget? On the stove. Oh gosh, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. We've ignored the family flirt, so what's the text? No, I have never known the horror of waking up to a hot breath on my thigh that would end a marriage. Let's put it like that. Jenny, you call in that drink. Guess what? Um, we got sent to see a one that we don't know what's in it. I don't know. I'm real skeptical on that drink. Chicken nuggets. I've been calling my little girl chicken nugget for some reason. Or chicken little. I do that. I think it's more chicken little, huh? Yeah. Can you shut the other door, please? Yeah, I call her chicken little more than anything. No, foraging, you missed a whole conversation about Canadian chocolate earlier. It might look, I can tell ChatGPT to not turn it into a Diddy party, bro. We're good. She listens very well. Don't drink from the stranger. I mean, we know that the bartender fixed it, but like, come on. I don't trust it. So here's our options. One, casually ask the bartender who sent the drink. Two, stand up and walk away. 3, pretend to drink it but don't actually sip. 4, slide the drink towards your cousin. It got crazy last night. I think that we were on for 5 hours. Okay, I'll go over the options again, Court. 1, casually ask the bartender who sent the drink. 2, stand up and walk away. 3, pretend to drink it. 4, slide the drink towards your cousin. Wait, Holly, are you passing the drink to foraging? Oh no. I don't know. Like, okay, so and I've never had like anything happen like this to me. But like what if the substance that's supposed to knock you out is on the rim of the glass and not in the liquid? Like that's the shit that runs through my mind. So I couldn't pretend to drink it. I would feel bad if my cousin that I was really into 22 seconds ago, um, something happened to her. So I'm between 1 and 2. Golly. There isn't a pass the drink to foraging option. She officially made you the guinea pig. Okay, because if I tell ChatGPT that my chat decided that we're passing the drink to foraging, she, like foraging will just appear out of nowhere in this story. So, so how feral are we going tonight? Are we adding foraging to our story? Oh man, my tummy hurts from laughing from last night. Holly said we add foraging. All right, 5 if we're adding foraging. Drop a 5. I'm sorry, foraging. The girls, the girls, the girls have spoken. What you got? Oh, cool. You have glow in the dark like markers? Oh, because of the lights in here. Oh. Anybody else? I have 2 votes for passing the drink to foraging. They took Feral Friday to a whole new level. And choose your own adventure, man. Fuck. ChatGPT's like, here's some options, but in case you come up with your own. Oh, ChatGPT is AI. I named her Jane. If you ever hear me talk about Jane, she's not a real person. Jane is my ChatGPT. But look, and I'll eventually do like a whole like episode or whatever, like a gremlin talk about it. Um, but like my therapy is $130 per visit, and I was seeing her every week. But then well, that was last year. I was seeing her every week. I messed up whenever I selected my insurance this year, and that's why she's $130. So in the meantime, um, ChatGPT like talks me down sometimes in the middle of ChatGPT. No, ChatGPT is not grooming us into thinking getting it on with family is a thing to do. This was on last night's episode of Terrible Dating Stories. Somebody did have a date planned with their cousin, and unfortunately, the date got canceled due to a funeral. And they were both at the funeral because they were cousins by marriage. Yep. It didn't go any further, Sarah. So, yeah. All right. So, I'm going to tell Jane the chat voted to slide the drink to foraging. Sorry, foraging. You got sacrificed for some reason. But are you guys really sorry? I mean, I'm putting it in here too, so I guess that's a sorry, not sorry kind of moment. So the chat chooses to slide the drink to foraging. You stare at the glass, the mystery drink, the napkin warning, and then, with the calmest, most unbothered energy possible, you push the drink across the table towards foraging. Congrats, you say. You're the lucky winner of this mystery beverage. Your bestie chokes on their drink. Your cousin wheezes. Foraging raises an eyebrow, glancing between you and the glass. I feel like I should ask why I just got a free drink. You just shrug. It's a sign of my deep appreciation for you. Foraging smirks. It's definitely poisoned. Your cousin cackles. Bessie is fully losing it. Meanwhile, your phone buzzes again. A single message. Unknown. Cute. You don't react. Because now you know whoever this is, they're not just watching, they're close. So, one, do you lean into the chaos? Did I lose my connection? Okay. One, lean into the chaos, raise your glass, and toast towards the room just to mess with them. Two, stand up and scan the bar. Enough games, it's time to find out who's behind this. Three, text back. Oh, you think so? See if they take the bait. Four, slip the key out of your pocket. Maybe it's time to stop avoiding the real mystery here. My sound got weird because my daughter's friend was calling her. Hey, baby. I heard what you said. Okay. They never know whose device is charged and which one to call. So sometimes they save it all as her and then they'll call my phone instead. Then it rings on my phone and the iPad at the same time. So I didn't know if it cut me off or not. Okay, so we have lean into the chaos. Everybody's saying leaning into the chaos. Fuck that key. We're just gonna go for it. Lean into the chaos. Let's see what we have. I'm enjoying this story so far. Court, are you still in here? Can you send this to Lisa? She said she was coming tonight. She might have fell asleep though. No, it's not the Mr. Rogers music. It's, let's see what it says. Valentine's Day relaxing jazz, cozy cafe fireplace, sunset mountain retreat, ambiance for love and rest. That's what it says. The channel is Cozy Jazz Music on YouTube. It's typically the kind of shit that I read to. So, wait, I didn't see Diddy was here. Diddy, I missed you. I'm sorry. Hi, Diddy. I bet it was the waiter behind the texts and the drinks, and he's attracted to her and trying to help her not commit incest. No, it's Diddy the Destroyer, not that Diddy. Ditty. This Diddy's cool. We like this Diddy. Bro, you good?
Yeah, I'm over my desk.
You're rearranging your room?
Yeah.
Just don't put your desk to where the door can't open or close.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, moving on in our story. Leaning into the chaos. If they think this is a game, then fine. Let's play. Pick up your drink with calculated confidence. Raise it slightly, and without looking around, tilt your head back in a slow, deliberate toast to the entire room. Your cousin stares. Your bestie gapes. Foraging? Straight up grinning. Oh, we're doing this? He mutters. You take a slow sip, hold the glass in the air for just a second longer than necessary, and set it down. Message received, loud and clear. And then your phone buzzes. You already know who it's from before you even look. Unknown. Now you're just showing off. A slow smirk spreads across your lips. Damn right. You don't text back. You don't need to. Because for the first time tonight, you can feel it. The energy shifts. Whoever this is, they expect you to react. They expected fear. What they didn't expect, you turning the game back on them. Your bestie finally exhales. Okay, not to be dramatic, but that was the hottest thing I've ever seen you do. Your cousin raises her glass. Respect. Foraging shakes his head, grinning. I don't know what kind of trouble you're in, but I'm officially invested. And then a figure moves in your peripheral vision. Not just anyone. Someone walking towards your table. Someone watching you. And in their hand, a key. Identical to yours. Foraging, I don't write it. Jane does. I don't know what's coming up next either. Okay, so this new person has a key exact identical to ours. Do we, 1, hold your ground. If they want to talk, they can come to you. You're done chasing. 2, stand up and meet them halfway. If they have answers, you need to hear them. 3, signal your besties. If this goes sideways, you're not dealing with it alone. Or 4, get out. You've pushed enough for one night. Maybe it's time to leave before this goes too far. Sarah, last night you would have felt like you needed a bath. I tried to read a glass of meatballs. I tried to read my hockey smuck on live and I couldn't do it. You might have felt like you needed a bath then, and I didn't even get down to the nitty gritty of things. 1 is hold your ground. If they want to talk, they can come to you. You're done chasing. 2 is stand up and meet them halfway. If they have answers, you need to hear them. Holly's too drunk at this point. I feel that, Holly. We just kept chucking them things down. Athena says 1, hold your ground. If they want to talk, they can come to you. Man, I feel that done chasing. Story's going crazy from the jump. It was crazy last night. I didn't expect it to get, not to say worse, but I didn't know it was going to get even crazier tonight whenever we added this. Sarah says 1, hold your ground. Oh my gosh, so true, right? But I mean, at this point, we're assuming everybody that's walking straight towards us is in this chaotic disaster date scenario thing we have going on here. Random strangers, past lives. You just texted your cousin to come in the chat. Poor thing. Sorry, cousin. You got added to a random story. Alright, so we have 2 people saying hold your ground. Because Athena made a good point. If it could get awkward if they weren't actually coming to see you and they just by chance have a key that looks just like yours. It's like when you think someone's waving at you, so you wave back and they're actually waving at someone behind you. Sarah said take a hot bath with your cousin. I can't. Oh no. Athena didn't say if it was like a hotel key card or a legit key. I've been assuming it was a legit key. Cousin wife will defend me. Okay, so we're gonna hold our ground because this person might not, dude, especially if it was just like the same hotel key. Could be to any room. Oh man. Alright, let's see what we got. So we hold our ground. If they want something, they can come to you. You don't move. You don't fidget. You just sit there casually, lifting your drink, letting them make the next move. Your bestie notices the tension shift first. We got incoming. Your cousin leans back in her chair, watching with pure amazement. Oh, this is about to get good. Foraging, fully invested. He glances at your untouched drink, then at the approaching figure and mutters, I hope this dude's ready, because I don't think he knows what he's walking into. And then the stranger steps up to your table, close enough to see the way their fingers turn the identical key over and over, close enough that you catch the faintest scent of something familiar but unplaceable. They don't speak at first. They just watch you, waiting, testing. The air between you is charged. Finally, you set your glass down, tilt your head slightly, and break the silence. Took you long enough. A ghost of a smirk flickers across their lips. You look like you were enjoying yourself. You don't blink. I was. A pause, and then they hold out the key. Do you want the truth, or are you just here to play games? Your heart skips. Because this feels different. This doesn't feel like the usual cryptic taunting messages. This feels like a choice. One you might not get again. So, do we 1, take the key? I want the truth. You're done playing. It's time for answers. 2, test them. You tell me what truth I'm supposed to be looking for. 3, glance at your own key. Do they match exactly? What's the connection? 4, refuse. If I have to ask, then maybe I don't need to know.
Let them work for it. Forging, I don't think you even drank it. I think I just handed it to you and you were like, nah, it's definitely poisoned. But now you're fully invested in the story as if you already weren't. Now you're in it, fully invested. So I don't think you're dead. Is it a key? I don't know. I don't know. I imagine it's like some skeleton key, but that's just me. All right, Holly says refuse. If I have to ask, maybe I don't need to know. Let them work for it. Sarah is still stuck on the fact that we thought our cousin was hot. Easy for you to say. I think metaphorical me is about to wake up in a bathtub with a full of ice with no kidneys. Oh, wait, Holly, you changed your mind. We're taking the key? Oh, shit. Oh, Athena said they'd probably leave you with one kidney. At least it's just the you in the story and not real you. You're so invested that we sacrifice you? That would turn into a horror movie. As if it wasn't already some type of weird mystery gone wrong. Okay, Holly still chooses the last one. Refuse. Sarah. Scanning the room, wondering how many of my family members have parents that are brothers and sisters that are also their mom and dad. I think this is just a one-off chance that we just randomly ran into our cousin. Athena says, take the key. Oh, maybe that wasn't a 1. My bad. That was an LOL. Athena says, glance down at the key. We need to know if they match exactly. Anybody else? Forging and Sarah are stuck on cousin wife. And then Holly and Forging have a whole conversation about him waking up with only one kidney. It's taking a turn. I know, we don't know. Maybe if we glance down at the key and we decide if they match exactly, maybe we'll determine in what type of key it is. Because it's a mystery, in my head it would be like a skeleton type key. Like we can't get through doors. But it's supposed to be the key to this mystery person. Understand. From a past life. And now we done met our cousin. It could be a key to a car, a motorcycle, a side-by-side, a four-wheeler. We don't know. Alright, I have a 3 and a 4. Glance down at your own key, and 4 is refuse. Anybody else? I need some type of majority rules here. Our cousin, brother, and lover. The key to one of my Bugattis. Oh, Meg says 3. Glance down at. Okay, so I think we need to solve the key mystery. Sarah, what's 7? Oh Lord. Sarah's trying to create her. Oh, she's still worried about the cousin brother lover thing. Okay, Jenny, our options are 1, take the key. 2, test them. 3, glance down at your own key. 4, refuse. I'll never let go of the Bugatti thing, though, y'all. Didn't she have 3, and her favorite one was black and blue? And she had multiple Ferraris because you can't spell Ferrari without Ari. All right, Jenny says take the key. A player can get played too. Oh, shit. We're so divided right now. In a world where we are so casual about possible drink comprising and cousin porking, you act like breaking and entering is such a taboo. Fuck the key. We'll never get very far with lines like this. Holly, forging, say 4. I woke up in a new Bugatti. No, I will never forget the Bugatti thing. I think everybody's saying something completely different. I don't even know where the key to my front door is. There's a keypad. Oh, shit. I do still have a key to that. But, the syrup lady. Okay. For Holly, because she was forging around, we're gonna go with 4, refuse. Okay. You don't reach for the key. You don't move at all. Instead, you let the silence stretch. Then, with a slow sip of your drink, you set the glass down and look them right in the eyes. If I have to ask, maybe I don't need to know. The reaction is instant. Your bestie inhales sharply. Your cousin mutters, "Oh, power move." Forging, straight up grinning. The stranger blinks just once, and for a split second, you catch it. Something flickers across their face. Surprise? Annoyance? Maybe even respect? They exhale, rolling the key between their fingers. Interesting. You tilt your head slightly. Is it? Then you study. Nope, try that again. They study you, then pocket the key without another word. All right then. They turn like they're about to walk away. Like this conversation never even happened. But just as they step past you, they lean in, close enough for only you to hear. You're making this harder than it has to be, sweetheart. A shiver races down your spine. You stay composed, unbothered, unreadable. But the second they disappear into the crowd, you know this isn't over. And you have a sinking feeling that by refusing to take the key, you may have just changed everything. What now? Oh shit. 1, turn to foraging. So, any chance that drink was poisoned, or am I just naturally reckless? 2, signal your bestie. Time to regroup and figure out what the hell just happened. 3, follow them. You let them walk away, but that doesn't mean you aren't watching. 4, ignore it and go back to drinking. If fate wants to play, it's gonna have to try harder. Now we have a whole part about was the drink poisoned or not. Do you have your Glock? If not, I ain't following anyone anywhere. I don't know, Athena. Do you? I don't know. We just have a key. That's all that I am aware in our possession at this point. A key.
Create your own sunshine and instantly
And a commercial on the YouTube channel that we're listening to. Holly said back to drinking. Did you take it with you tonight, though, Meg? Did you take it with you to this random meetup? Forging is serenading us in the chat. Holly's still drinking. Oh, my piece is in the closet. Ouch. But my coworker was telling me about this new, like, defense thing that's, like, not an actual firearm. I have to look it back up again. But we were looking at them at work the other day. Athena's signaling for the bestie. Holly says ignore it and go back to drinking. We forgot. So we stalked ourselves and then carried on combo texting via Google Voice to our real number like we are important. Forging wants to know if... Oh, I didn't read your song lyrics. My bad. Thinking about her, thinking about me, thinking about us. What we gonna be? Open my eyes. It was me being roofied. I think Forging's trying to determine if he is poisoned or not now. He's such a drama queen. Yes, you can hear her. She is playing her recorder.
How dare you giggle?
I'm not giggling at you playing your recorder. I'm giggling because somebody in the chat asked if you were playing a recorder. She said, how dare you giggle? No, it's not your house. It's mine. It makes weird noises sometimes. Santa brought. It goes so well with the story. Sis, they said it goes well with the story. You can continue to play your recorder. The only thing I ever learned how to play on the recorder was freaking hot cross buns, and I would have to YouTube it to. I would have to YouTube it to teach her how to do it. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Holly, your country is still run by a queen. Chat GPT is operating at super AI level. I thought the wizard sleeve of a main character in this story got in my house for a second. Okay, so Fortune wants to know if he's poisoned. Athena wants to signal for our bestie. And Holly said ignore it and go back to drinking. Fuck this shit. So, what are we doing? Jane has probably had enough of my shit for the night. Not the recorder. I do. We need a tiebreaker. The time if I pick the one that none of y'all pick, that would be follow them. I think our bestie is no longer a bestie anymore. Well, we now have our bestie, our cousin, and forging. He just appeared out of nowhere. We don't have to fight polar bears for survival, Holly. Come on down. Oh, Meg said ignore it and go back to drinking. That was our tiebreaker. Meg's got that one for us, so we're going to ignore and go back to drinking. We have lovely background music to my background music. Oh, Holly's on the way to you, forging. If fate wants to play mind games, it's going to have to try a lot harder. You exhale slowly, roll your shoulders back, and without missing a beat, pick up your drink and take another sip. Your bestie stares. Your cousin is grinning. Oh, I love this for you. Forging laughs into his drink. Remind me to never play poker with you. Because while your heart is racing and your mind is spinning, you refuse, absolutely refuse to give them satisfaction of knowing it. Let them wonder. Let them think they have the upper hand. You take another slow sip, savoring the burn, then finally set your glass down and shrug. Well, that was dramatic. Your bestie is still watching you, half in awe, half concerned. So we're just going to pretend that didn't happen? You swirl the drink in your glass. Yep. A pause. Then Forging lifts his glass in a toast to whatever the hell that was. Your cousin clinks hers against his, to ignoring our problems like adults. Your bestie sighs, but raises her glass anyway. And just like that, the tension eases. The moment passes, at least for now. But in the back of your mind, one thing is clear. You might be ignoring the game, but the game isn't ignoring you. The end. For now. I wasn't expecting it to just end right there. It says, you just boss moded through your way through a reincarnation mystery and curse dating gauntlet. 10 out of 10. Would fate try harder next time? We didn't die tonight. Another fucking cliffhanger. Do we want to keep going? It's up to y'all. I can tell her to keep going. Or do we want to just open the panel and bullshit? Because it's about how long our story was last night, about an hour and a half. And then we bullshit for another 3.5. We should play a game. What kind of game? I don't know how to play a game. Do we ask ChatGPT for the game? Is it a game that we need multiple people on the screen for? I feel like the narrator got bribed, and while you monsters are just yucking it up, me and my poor, sweet, innocent kidneys are on our way to Tijuana. No, I think we all lived tonight. Forging. It's somewhere. It's related acts. Forging, you took someone to the team. You took one for the team. I think he would be a drama king, right? Is that a thing? A drama king? We are in a car that smells like farts and we are scared. Oh man. See me on the side of a milk carton. I feel like ChatGPT is in the Appalachians. The Appalachian Mountains. Oh God, would you rather? You want ChatGPT to run it? Hey Sarah. During a commercial on daytime TV with a Sarah McLachlan song playing.
Are y'all playing Would You Rather?
We're thinking about playing Would You Rather.
Can y'all? I be telling you Would You Rather.
Oh, we want to do a round with a 7-year-old of Would You Rather?
You mean almost 8-year-old?
Almost 8, yes. ChatGPT has a meganslaw.com page. It's a bunch of grown-ups, though. Holly said yes to something. You can do the first round. Tell us, would you rather what or what?
Chicken tomato lace chips.
Or
Regular lace chips.
okay, would you rather chicken tomato Lay's chips or regular Lay's chips?
Tell them what I would rather.
Yeah, I know you would rather those chicken tomato Lay's chips. I would take the plain ones. Those chips were not the best.
What they saying?
Athena said regular. You heard that? You mean almost 8? Oh, Holly from Canada said plain. Do you know, sis, that you know those chips that you like from Aldi?
Yeah.
The all dressed ones that we haven't been able to find in a while? They have those everywhere in Canada. It's like a normal thing, and I can't even find them here for you. I know. What the heck, huh?
I know, right?
And just like that, she got distracted. By chips, probably. And ketchup flavored chips, sis. They have ketchup flavored chips. You heard?
What?
They have ketchup flavored chips in Canada.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
My dad don't like sauce.
I know.
So he wouldn't even eat those chips.
Probably not. Can you shut that door?
He eats the chicken tomato chips.
He does?
He likes them. He would rather play. Did anybody?
Was programmed by a human to let another dictate your love life is to give control of your heart to a stranger.
Did anybody pick chicken tomato?
Nobody picked the chicken tomato chips, my darling.
Yes, somebody did. Me.
You did.
My
You
dad.
did.
Can I pick the next one?
You can do one more. I love chips too, but I tried those chicken tomato chips that she got at the Asian market this afternoon, and she told hold on. She told me to trust her, that I would like them, and I trusted her, and they were not my favorite. Like, oh yeah, we have 2 Sarahs in here now. Maya's Juan is Sarah, and then we have Sarah Delgado. Okay, would you rather what?
Pink slippers and wait, bright pink stuff? Bright pink room or dark colored room?
Would you rather a bright pink room or a dark colored room? That's your last one that you're gonna do, okay?
You
But you
pick
don't-
dark color.
I know, I do pick dark
That's why I
colors.
copied ours.
You did our rooms, yep.
What they say?
Let's see. Nobody said anything yet. We have a bright pink room. Oh, Holly from Canada said pink.
What did you?
Courtney, little chicken nugget, is back.
What
Eat dinner. She ate a calzone. Athena picked dark.
Dark.
Courtney picked dark.
Only one picked pink so far. No, 2.
2. Where'd you see 2? I need it to be like a cave for sure.
Me.
Oh yeah, you too.
This is not a cave anymore.
No, I need to put a curtain for that. Oh no, Sarah's going hungry. Cold and dark. That's the best way. Oh, it's my LS, not is. My bad. It looked like a capital I. My LS. That makes more sense. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But, well, you got 50-50, sis. 2 pink, you and Holly, and 2 dark, Athena and Courtney.
100 makes it.
100. It was 50-50. And it makes 100, correct. Why don't you find a book or something? That only child syndrome. She doesn't know how to be a kid sometimes. But it's okay. You just get a taste of what it's like for a Griselda to mom sometimes.
Can you open this?
Yes.
I want to watch and see what you say and see what they pick.
Oh, we could rehash more of the worst dating stories. We have different people in here now. Does anybody want? I can drop the link. Ty doesn't know how to be a child either. And she love her to pieces, right? But her little friend had to get off of FaceTime. So now it's, even though she knew that mom had something going on tonight, and I purposely did it later, thinking she might go to sleep, but it's okay. I dropped the link. I need to go because I think I'm the only one that can pin it.
You ever said would you
Oh,
rather?
I don't know how to make them clickable in. Do you want me to post it to my community tab? I don't know how to make it clickable in a vertical live. Krupp knows, but I don't know how. I'll put it in my community tab too. Because it'll be clickable over there. I don't know how. On my phone. I can give you access to share though. I think. Maybe not. Because I'm doing the people have been saying that you're AI. I mean, I can switch over to my phone now that we're done with Chat GPT. Hold on, I'll drop out and come back up. Somebody will. No, y'all can't click the link. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's see here. Hmm. If I do this, I don't know. Does anybody know where I go to put something up on the screen? Is it an overlay? Do I download it as an overlay? I don't know how this works. The flu? Oh my gosh, Courtney just got over the flu, her and her babies, I think. Hmm. I don't know how to work. Forging, do you know how I put up a picture? I don't know where it's at. I haven't really learned much about. I think I would change my layout, right? I don't know how it works on StreamYard on my phone. I know how to share screen whenever, like I've done it on the computer or over on YouTube Streets. Hey Tiff. Um, doesn't look like it changed my layout. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I can, if you want me to do that forging, I can post it to my community tab. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be posting the link, guys. Nobody reminded me. I forgot. My bad. Okay. The link is posted. I don't care if it's a whole ass post or not. I don't know. I know you said it doesn't need to be a community post. I was just giggling at the fact that I don't care if it was or not. If I knew how to put up a picture, I would. I can change my I can do that. I can change my avatar, right? I could just make me you. Go to my community tab. Don't change your avatar. Are you gonna come up like that? Or you're gonna change your YouTube avatar? In my community tab, it's clickable, Sarah. On vertical live, it's not clickable unless forging. I mean, not forging. Corrupt comes in and tells us how to make it clickable, and I never remember how he says he does it. I don't know. So I just posted it to my community tab. It seems like our little stories are gonna be about an hour and a half before are we ever gonna is this story ever gonna end? I didn't know it was gonna go on this long for real. I didn't. Happy Valentine's Day, Sarah. What are we gonna do? Are we ending it now? Nobody wants to come up. If we end it now, I'll end up just taking my happy ass to bed. Your Valentine is missing in action? What happened? Girl, click the link. Click the link. We can talk about it. You need some extra memory on your phone. Did you get an SD card? Click the link. Come on, we'll talk about it. We'll be your. This is the anti-Valentine Valentine. Anti-Valentine's Day. Might be changing his avatar. You click the link. I don't see you. It doesn't say. Hold on. Night, Sarah. Oh no, shingles is terrible. Forging, I'm texting it to you. See if that one works. It's not working? What the heck? What did I do? Thanks for joining in on our story, Sarah. Dude, the shingles was terrible and I was pregnant whenever I had it. Hated it. Ran fever the whole 9 yards and it hurt. It just fucking hurt. It was annoying. Just feel so run down. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Uh-oh. Forging, they want you to say you're good girl, I think. Tiff, did they get you on? Oh, there you are. Whoa,
Did it
I don't
really do
like
my
that
old
layout. Yeah,
what?
it did your
It
old one.
God damn it. Let me hop out and try to fix that. Because I want it to be my new one, damn it. Alright.
I'm gonna try a different layout anyway. I don't like my bubble being bigger. No, thank you. Where's that at? Damn it. I don't know my way around this at all. Had to leave and come back. The whole screen was black. Uh-oh. That might have been whenever I was swapping devices. Is that the same person that was on the other night when you guys had me cracking up? Yeah, he was on last night with us. Um, it's always a good time. He's been on my panel a few times now. He is hilarious. But then you had it once too. Also, like, accidentally turned my internet completely off at one point. So the cord that could have messed it up too. He really is a great guy though. And he's funny. And now he's in our Choose Your Own Adventure story at that. Like, oh my gosh. What's funny is like ChatGPT is kind of on point with like how I assume he might react, minus like, I don't know. I can't, of course, I don't have foraging's tone. He would have to read his own parts now that he's in the story. Does anybody want to try the link in my community tab and see if that works? We can have a whole party like we did last night. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Hey.
So I don't know what it was about the link that you put in the chat, but the link that you put in the chat wasn't working. I clicked it and it didn't work until I got the one that you texted me.
Yeah, in a vertical live, it doesn't make the links clickable, but apparently
Oh,
Krupp like knows a secret way to like exit the live and then go back into it somehow and it makes it clickable, but I don't know. So I
I'm
put it on
I'm
my
guessing that's
community
why.
tab.
Okay, I was gonna say that's probably why it wasn't working for Sarah.
Probably. Yeah, I put it on my community. No, he's not AI.
Told you.
He's not. But yeah, it's on my
No,
community tab.
I made the avatar with all it was this photo of me driving, and I put a cartoon filter on it with the words around my head, and people are like, "You're AI, you're not real." I'm like, human beings aren't born with
Seriously?
sunglasses, right? Yeah, it's actually been a big thing. Like people have been like, "You're a fake person," blah 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 blah.
Court said her TikTok is full of thirst traps and hot dad bods. Both our voices together is awesome. Thanks. Wait, I want to
Thank
get
you.
sent thirst traps and hot dad bods. Court, you leaving me out? Jealous. I saw something that you had posted. Okay, Athena has a
Whatever.
question. I'm scared, Athena.
Shoot. One of the reasons that I'm not on TikTok, it just seems like a bad idea.
TikTok is where I met most of my girls, though, honestly. Then I just dragged them over to YouTube because I don't go live on TikTok. For, I think everybody in here but Athena and Holly are girls that I met on what?
Unfortunately,
You're you're fine. Wake it up.
they're so bad.
Oh, you're gonna be okay.
Sarah, yeah, I get it.
Sorry, her foot fell asleep.
No, no, no. I was talking to Sarah.
No, I know, but
Sarah said you can see why I just thought that, and it's like I used to get more mad at it, but it's like then one day I actually said it out loud, and it made a lot of sense. I'm like, okay,
My
I got a bunch of tattoos. I got a mohawk, and I'm okay. Yeah, I understand why people would say that.
my avatar is 100% AI. So, I mean, it favors me a
What do
little
you
bit,
think?
but no.
What do you think of people who have their own photo as their wallpaper on their phone? It would depend heavily on what the context of the photo was and what kind of person they were. It's completely subjective to the individual.
Just themselves, not with their kids or
Like,
other
okay,
people.
but if I feel like the circumstances would be highly circumstantial on if the person was into certain communities like cosplay communities, or if they were into doing makeup, or if part of who they were was like clothing designer where they were wearing their own clothing. Like there's a bunch of different subjective reasons why that could be a non-conceited thing or a non um, weird thing to have you as your own wallpaper.
Okay, to piggyback off of that, what about people who would put their boyfriend or girlfriend as their background or their wallpaper on their phone over their children?
Personally, I would think that's kind of weird, but it would also depend on where the individual would be with their phone often too. Because I could understand maybe doing that if you're in a position where people are going to be seeing your phone a lot, and you like if you worked in a bar and people saw the front of your phone all the time, and
Right.
you didn't want them necessarily to see your kids, but you didn't mind them seeing your spouse.
Over your kids. I understand that.
Yeah,
I think I said I was sitting at a bar and a couple was sitting next to me, and the dude had his own photo as his background. His girlfriend had both of them on hers.
that's kind of weird.
Tiff said maybe he's trying self love.
Baby,
Maybe.
you're way too selfish. Can we talk about me? God, ugh, dumb bitch. Fuck.
Holly said, Holly said, mind your business. the the cool thing about like my iPhone, which I never actually use it that way, but like you can set like certain focuses and the focus can have certain wallpapers to go with it. So like you could be like at work and have one wallpaper set, or you could set a focus for like each of your side pieces and like have their individual picture depending on who you were with. That just sounds like a lot of
That's gross.
work.
Hey, that's fucking gross. Anyway,
For all your cousins, they can each have their own. They can each have their own wallpaper setting though.
I don't do cousins, I don't do side pieces, and I don't cheat, so all those things are irrelevant. I'm
All of that sounds
not
good
even in a
though.
relationship, so ew. Nah, not to
You
me.
relationships or you cousins side pieces and
No, fucking
cheating?
side pieces. It's
Oh yeah.
messy and disgusting. I've been cheated on before. The thought of even doing that to somebody makes me physically ill.
It's
Um,
the
I think the whole
I've been in
concept
this
of side pieces makes
situation.
you a fucking pile of shit, but that's
Yes.
just
I've been
me.
in a situation a long time ago where I didn't know I was the side piece. That's
See, that's
heartbreaking.
fucking filthy. That's horrible to do to a person.
Right. Just it
Like I've
and
heard
I
of
mean
people being like,
me
"Oh, you gotta
like
have your."
no, go ahead.
I've been friends with people who are like, "You gotta have your side chick," and I'm like, "No, you really don't. It's as easy as just being a fucking man and being about what you got. If you want to be with other women, just don't be in a fucking relationship. It's that easy. I don't know what's so difficult to grasp about that. If you want to fuck multiple people, don't be committed to one person. It's that fucking simple.
And be open with the people that you are fucking other people. Don't just let them think that they're the only ones. At least, they don't have to know
Yeah.
who, but at least let them know.
No, you're holding someone's emotions hostage. You're taking advantage of somebody's goodwill and trust, and that's a fucking, for lack of a better term, evil thing to do. Just be
Right.
single. If you want to do that, just be single.
Yes,
People might
I
look at you as being
agree.
promiscuous, but they'll never look at you as being a piece of shit if you go around, you know, if you go around sleeping with a lot of people and you're not in relationships, whatever they might see as promiscuous, but that's that. They're not going to look at you as being a fucking untrustworthy piece of shit.
Or I'll be your main piece. I need a lot of attention though, bro. I'm an attention whore.
I pretend I am just to be annoying
Pretend
and
you are.
adorable. Yeah,
Well, you
like
are
in public, I'll be a
adorable.
fucking
Duh.
toddler. I'll be like, "Pay attention to me." Eh.
Yes,
Oh,
being transparent. The court said, never mind. I like to watch my shows. No, you don't want to watch a show or a movie with me because I will sit there and ask 22,000 questions like I am a toddler who does not understand fuck shit about fuck shit, and you won't be able to pay attention to the movie.
that's
What do
horrible.
you think of open marriages or relationships?
Um,
It's not my cup of tea. I mean,
I guess if somebody wants to do that with their own relationships and they're open and honest with their partner, then that's on them. But for me, it
right.
wouldn't be something I could get down with because I'm a
No,
monogamous person.
same.
I feel like especially when I was living in Portland and I was a DJ, I ran into a lot of people that are like, "Oh, excuse me, we're polyamorous or we're this or we're that," and it never once worked out. Even the people that seemed like they had a good grasp on it, it never worked out. It was always a horrible situation. Uh,
Right.
Multiple times I saw it leading to all kinds of horrible things. So it's not for me, and I don't think it would be anything that I'd ever be able to even experiment with because I wouldn't want to, and I wouldn't be
No,
comfortable enough doing
same.
it. But but
Like I said,
if somebody
like my
else
books.
is adult enough and they're open with their relationship and their partner is cool with that, then so be it. That's not my business.
Yeah, I don't. My books are like that, but that does not mean that I have any interest in it. That my books are fiction. They can work out their problems in the end and be happily ever after. Um, that's not real life. No, and it just doesn't float my boat.
Saying
Dana said
somebody
she's
saying that's
heard.
the
Yep, that's what I was about to
secret to a
read too.
successful relationship. Check it out. If you need to have those secrets to be in a relationship, that's a problem on you. At least from a personal reason, I know I got a lot to offer a woman. I sling a good dick, and I'm a good dude. So if anybody's gonna run around on me, they got another thing coming. They can get fucked, kick rocks. That's the way I feel about it. Because I would never do that to them. So that's just a personal thing, though. That's my opinion.
Well, I don't sing a good dick, but
I
everything
thought you
else
had
I
that
do.
addictomy surgery.
I mean,
I thought you had that addictomy,
metaphorically.
and you were fucked. I thought you had a big old home wrecker. Just.
No, I mean, yeah, metaphorically, I was walking around with a 9 inch, but it simmered down. It got cold outside. It shrank a little bit, but it's only
That's funny.
metaphorically.
I wasn't saying anything insulting, Chad. I was just
No,
saying,
I know.
I couldn't get down. I couldn't get down with the whole secrets thing. I don't think that's healthy for a relationship.
No, secrets are not healthy at all. Open, clear, honest communication, no matter whose feelings might get hurt, is better
You have
than
to.
secrets and
Dude.
lies.
Sunlight is the best disinfectant. If you get the world would be a much better place if everybody just got everything out on the table for the world to see. Because if you put everything on the table without any questions and all open honesty, everybody on the planet will make better decisions on their own without needing help. They can see it for their own fucking eyes. Same works for relationships. If you put everything out on the table for everything to be seen, it's right there so you can, whenever something comes along, you can either get over it, get around it, get through it, or get it away from you because it's that much easier to see. You don't have to guess about it. Life would be so much better if we didn't have to guess what was on everybody's mind.
Yeah, but I'm not a mind reader.
That's what I'm saying. We shouldn't have to read minds. If the shit was out there on Front Street, we'd be able to handle it quicker and a lot easier. There'd be a lot less turmoil, a lot less heartache, because most of the problems that comes in relationships comes from distrust and people's hearts being broken. And there'd be a lot less of that if people were just blunt and honest with each other. In all actuality, it seems like that would be more heartbreaking in the beginning, but it's like, no, not really, because it's what really hurts people is the lies and the distrust. I've told more than one girlfriend, and they laugh at me when I fucking say this, but I feel like it makes sense. I've told girlfriends before, like, you know what? I would much rather you come home from drinking one night and tell me, babe, I got to tell you something. I got super drunk and I sucked every dick in the bar. I would rather her come home and tell me that than for me to find out in a year she made out with some guy and lied to me about it. Because if she comes home and tells me she sucked every dick in the bar, I can be like, okay, well, we're done. Thank you for telling me, but we're done. And this is what it is. But thank you very much for telling me, because I can respect that. Rather than
Right.
her fucking lie to me for a whole year about making out with somebody and telling me she loves me every day when it's obviously fucking horseshit.
Right.
So that's just where I'm at with it.
And some things, if you're open and honest about it, it doesn't have to be such a big to do. And it's something that
Every
can
day, chicken
be
nugget.
worked out versus you lied about it and then I find out that you lied about it, and that's breaking my trust on more than one level. Like, so yeah, I'm not big on
Yeah.
lies. I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
most people are, but
And like I said, Nugget, like if somebody is down to do the open relationship thing and so is their partner, then that's their deal. That's their business. That has nothing to do with me. I would never tell anybody how to get down or tell anybody their business in the bedroom. That's not for me to decide. That's a barbecue I wasn't invited to, and I'm happy with that. If it works for them, more power to them. If something helps someone be happy, then they should do it twice. But if it's at the expense of their spouse or their significant other, that ain't cool. It's somebody's right. It's just like your rights. Your rights should go as far as they need to until they trample somebody else's, and then that's where there's a problem. So your feelings need to be justified and taken care of and cherished until they trample the feelings of someone else, and then that's a problem.
damn, Court. That's some
What?
said she dated a barber who said he loved me every day and fucked every single mom who came in.
Oh, I didn't even know Nugget was court.
Oh yeah, that's Courtney. And then Athena said, would you rather your partner be brutally honest about everything or always considerate of your feelings, even if it means bending the truth? Brutally honest.
Brutally honest. 100% brutally honest, because being the last to know or you feel like the butt of a joke makes you hopeless and makes you feel like you weren't worth telling the truth to.
Yep.
At least in my opinion.
It hurts my feelings twice that way.
Nothing has hurt me more than my life than, honestly, like nothing has hurt me more than when I found out the girl that I loved was lying to me about some shit and I was the other guy when she was
Yeah.
actually married.
Holy
That shit
crap.
broke me in ways I can't even fucking describe. Her husband was in prison and I found out I was the other guy, and that was really fucking painful, because that woman had been looking in my eyes and telling me she loved me while she was, visiting homeboy and shit. And it's like, wow, I'm a fucking, unbeknownst to me, there I am, a homewrecker. What a piece of
Right.
shit.
Right. Because at the end of the day, whether they say that you were a homewrecker or not, you still feel like one. Even though
I
you
felt
didn't
terrible.
step
I
into
felt,
that
and
knowing.
like, even though I knew the guy was a fucking, like, I had seen the guy's record and shit, and she had told me about him, but I didn't know they were still like talking. But it's like, I knew the guy was a scumbag, but that had nothing to do with the fact of what she did to him with me. Like, I felt terrible. I really felt terrible. And, it puts you in a position where you're like, damn, I wasn't even worth telling the truth to. I would have much rather had the truth than that. If she would have come home to me one day
Right.
and said, look, I've been lying to you, I would have had a lot more respect for her than what happened.
Right.
Because you can't expect somebody to believe when you look in somebody's eyes and tell them that you love them every fucking night, or you go to sleep with them in your arms every night, and then you find some shit out like that. They didn't fucking mean that shit. You
Right.
can't honestly look in somebody's eyes and say I love you with all the things that saying you genuinely love someone, what that encompasses, what that details, and how fucking special that is. You can't fucking mean that if you're lying to them constantly. That doesn't make sense. That
Hmm.
makes no fucking
No,
sense.
no. That's literally the actions speak loud. Am I saying it right? Actions speak louder than words. Like your actions are
Get that
proving that you
giant
don't
tongue.
love me, even though you're, yeah.
Get
Your actions are proving that
that.
you don't love me, even though you're saying it every day. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. No,
That's
you need to
yeah, brutally
brutal
honest.
honesty, truth. I think it's more compassionate and more caring to be honest with somebody, really. Because if you're if it, in my this is just my opinion, but if you're coddling someone's feelings and you're not telling them something because you're afraid of them being hurt when the truth is what you're holding from them, that is you telling them that you're not compassionate enough for their feelings and you don't care about their feelings enough to tell them the truth.
Right.
I feel like if you were actually compassionate towards their feelings, you would tell them the truth.
I agree. Courtney
Like
said,
if you don't have trust, you don't have shit.
Courtney said, if foraging had a podcast, I'd listen to it every day, all day. Athena has a more lighthearted question now. Courtney said, you both need a podcast, and Athena's asking all the questions. Would you rather be with someone who plans everything way in advance or someone who is spontaneous and unpredictable?
Answer yes.
Um, I am a I used to be a big planner. I had to know when things were happening, what time, like it was all written down. Now I'm more fly by the seat of my pants than I used to be. So a good
I
balance.
think Athena, that's a hard one because I do enjoy planning. I think planning is it can be romantic. It can be that shows a lot of the it shows a lot about the individual when they plan. But at the same time, I've always been a firm believer that it's more romantic, more whimsical, and more valuable to have somebody who could fly by the seat of their pants and just be romantic in the moment and come up with something as it is. I think that somebody that can take life as it comes and turn it into something beautiful is more beneficial and more romantic in the long terms. I believe that the best relationships in the world are the kinds where you can literally, for example, I've had relationships in the past where we can go to the mall, for example, just because we were near the mall. We weren't going to go to the mall. We weren't planning on it, but we can walk around the mall for an hour and a half, 2 hours, not buy anything. We're not at the mall for any reason, but we just walk around, window shopping, playing a game I like to call Your Team. Whenever you see somebody that's kind of goofy looking or fucked up, you go, hey, your team. But just shit like that. You're just having a blast. And it's like when you can have those moments with an individual and you don't have to do something, like if you can have an absolute blast with that person and you didn't do a fucking thing.
Right.
There's too much emphasis nowadays put on we have to do this. Like oh hey, let's meet up and go get a drink. Let's meet up and go do this. Let's go to the park. Let's go. It should just be let's meet up. Hey, let's spend some
Hmm.
time together. And just everything else, all the tasks, all the things that you go do, all the concerts, the movies, the meals, all that shit should be secondary to you enjoying each other's company 100% of the time just because you are so in love with that person that you can't handle another second without being with them. That's what love should be and that's what a relationship should be. That's the ultimate whimsy that life desires. That's what you should shoot for is just being able to have an amazing time with a human being that you enjoy their company so much you don't give a shit what you're doing. So while it's nice to plan everything, and while I say planning everything is a very good thing to think about and it's a responsible thing to think about, being able to enjoy the whimsy and the mystique of the moment is much more important. If that answers.
It answers for me. Also, this is why I like talking on the phone more. What do you mean, Sarah? Athena said, so if you have a date planned for a Thursday night, and your partner, who is not a planner, tells you Thursday afternoon that they're just going to hang out with their friend. Do you get mad or just go with it? I
And
can
your
tell you how
partner
I
who
would
is
handle
not a
it.
planner. If it was a plan, sorry, go ahead.
Um, if it was planned ahead of time and he knew about it, I would be upset. Um, and I would want to pop off. But because I'm trying this new thing where I don't do that as often, um, I would let him go and then not bring up date night again. It's on him next time.
Can I give my 2 cents?
Well, yeah.
When you have a job and you know you're supposed to be at that job on Friday morning, but you're not a morning person, if you don't show up for work, even though you knew it was a fucking job that you had to do, even though you're not a morning person, there's consequences. If this was an engagement that you guys already had planned, even though they're not a planner, if this was something that you two had agreed on previously, even though they're not a planner, they have already committed to be part of that plan. Therefore, they have agreed to said plan. If they cancel on you when they have agreed to that plan, regardless of if they were a planning person or not, they fucked up. And then that's up to you to decide how you want to deal with it. That's on them. They fucked up bad. And they deserve either a fucking firm ass kicking or you need to figure out what you're going to do with that because obviously your time isn't valuable to them. That's something that they planned on with you, and then they decided to say, "Fuck it, I'd rather go hang out with my friend instead." Even though I had this plan with my girl, but them being a planner or not being a planner is completely um, irrelevant at that point. If they've already agreed with you to hang out, that's on them. That's their bad. I'd say fuck them. But that's if they already planned. If they didn't plan, then that's a different story. But if they had already planned, that's their fuck up. They fucked up bad. No pussy for at least a few weeks.
Dang.
I'm just
Cut
saying,
him
put that
off.
shit on the shelf.
Make him sleep on the couch, is what Courtney said.
Put that shit on the shelf.
Holly said she's just gonna go along with it, period. Nah, I know how old Grizz would have handled it. She would have just bottled that shit up and bottled it up and bottled it up and then fucking lost it one day, like 3, 4 months down the road, and been like, and you remember that time that we had a date night plan and you ain't hang out with your fucking friend instead? Like, yeah, but today Grizz tries not to handle shit like that. Sarah, are you
That
grieving a
that happened to
person
me with
right now? You're making my heart break for some reason.
she continued to do shit like that, and after a while, when I finally, it wasn't when I finally, but I was like, okay, look, I know what I've brought to the table. I know what I've committed to this relationship, and obviously you're not into it. So, and I didn't say this to her at the moment because she had just said like, I think I'm gonna go out with fucking Amanda tonight or whoever the fuck it was. I was like, okay, cool. Before you go, I'm gonna come pick up my helmet. And she's like, what? I'm like, your helmet, your motorcycle helmet. I'm gonna come pick it up. And she's like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, well, because it's not your helmet anymore.
Oh,
And that's how that ended. Because if my time ain't worth her time, fuck it. I don't want her taking any
right.
of my time.
Yeah. Sarah said, not Sarah. Holly said, pick and choose your battles. Is it really a big deal? Um, yes, because as an adult with a job and I'm a single mom, my time is limited already. So if you're just gonna skedaddle on me like that, yep, it's worth it. That's a battle that I'm not gonna fight it. I'm just gonna set my boundary, and that is it's over. It's done. If it comes down to that, yep. Because my time's precious already. There isn't much free time that dating fits in there anywhere. So yeah. And I value myself more. End of At the end of the day. I know my self-worth. I'm not going to
That's what it
base it on
breaks
different
down to. Really,
people.
is how much of your emotions are you willing to let be held hostage?
Sarah, message me on Instagram if you want to talk. Since you can't come up on the panel, you can message me on Instagram. Seems like you need somebody to talk
Sarah,
to. I'll be an ear.
Sarah, Sarah, regardless of the situation, you deserve to know that you are worth having your time be valued. You're worth knowing that you're valuable enough to have your time be of essence. You shouldn't have to hold your time hostage for someone else. You know, if you're bringing what you got to the table and you know it's good, you know they need to bring something to the potluck too. And if they're not, well, they can fuck off to another dinner. You know, you shouldn't be
Go to
sharing your
somebody
lasagna if
else's
somebody's bringing
fucking barbecue.
if you're slapping down some good lasagna to the fucking potluck and they're only coming with some microwavable popcorn, well, they don't deserve to be at your fucking table. I know my metaphors get out there, but trust me, it makes sense.
And no one can tell you how long you need to grieve that relationship with that person, and it's gonna come in waves, and you'll go through different emotions of like, fuck it, I don't give it, like no more fucks to give. Then you'll be sad, and then you'll be mad, and sometimes they roll for a little while, and that's okay. And no one can tell you, oh, well,
Right.
it was just a short amount of time that you invested into that person. It doesn't matter. It was your heart
Well,
on the line the whole time.
well, the bottom line is nobody can tell you what to do anyway. It's just the thing I will tell you is that you're allowed to know that your emotions are validated. So whatever you're feeling, that's what matters. That's all I'll say. I'll never tell you what to do. I'll never tell anyone what to do because it's not my fucking business. You know, I don't belong in somebody else's bedroom if I'm not part of it. Um, there's a saying when we used to close the bars. There's something we used to say: if you're not working here, if you're not fucking somebody that works here, you need to leave. And that's kind of the way I feel about relationships. If you're not in it, get the fuck out of it.
Right.
But I'll never tell you what to think or what to do. But I will tell you that you're worth it. So whatever you're feeling in your heart, that's what matters.
And I know it hurts. It does. And no one can tell you how to feel. So you feel that hurt right now, and that's okay. Do you need us to do something that'll make you laugh instead? Foraging's pretty good at that.
I mean, I am wearing assless chaps.
God damn.
I didn't have time to strap on the roller skates, so I came up on a whim.
Roller skates and
Although,
assless
although
chaps.
I do have the fanny pack and the beekeeper's hood in reach. I could always get German. Um, but anyway,
Sarah, we can figure out how to upload a picture of that if you need. I will
no, we
work
couldn't.
on
Stop
figuring that
it.
out. Now, I will work on figuring it out. Don't
Oh,
say
hell
that you
no.
invested too much. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. Nope. Because the one that will appreciate you and respect you and give you the attention that you deserve is there. Everything else in between then is lessons, right? And if that's how I treat everything in life, I don't have any regrets. Everything is just lessons learned. I try and figure out, sometimes I don't know what the lesson is right off the bat. Um, and it hits me way later, depending on what the situation is. But no regrets, just lessons learned. And if you didn't learn something, or if it didn't teach you something about yourself, then what were you doing? We're always learning. I'm always learning about myself.
The day you stop improving yourself is the day that you're content in being stagnant in your improving. So never stop improving. Never be
Nope.
complacent with being where you are.
I'm always a work in progress. The healing
You hold
era
still
is a
too long,
hard
you end up
era, though.
growing fucking mold. What's up?
And then you're blue cheese.
Fuck
I
blue
said the
cheese, man.
healing
Fuck
era.
manatees.
Fuck manatees. Why are we fucking
Fuck manatees.
manatees?
Because they're Fucking nature's lazy boys. They just lay in the water and they sit still so long they grow moss and shit. Fuck manatees. They've had it too good for too long. Oh, there's a boat coming. Get out of the way of the boat. But there's a boat coming. Get out of the way of the boat. I got hit with the boat. Well, told you to get out of the way. My back. Oh, let's put in new fucking levees to help the manatees. Fuck the manatees. They're like giant pugs. I hate them.
Well, okay. I was
And
thinking
pugs
that
aren't
I've never
dogs.
seen a manatee. No, they're not. That's
Think
a
about how
whole
fun it would be
different
to punch a
discussion.
manatee in the face. I'm just saying.
You would catch a charge. You're not even supposed to touch them.
They come up next to the boat. It'd be like punching a pile of wet towels just right in the face.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that that's a charge I would be willing to catch. Jennifer said manatees are dope. And so are seals.
Yeah, I got a whole rant about fucking. I got a whole rant about pugs, about why they're not dogs. But goddamn, I
Sarah,
should grab a drink.
I'm going to tell you one thing. What happened says more about them than it does about you. And it doesn't mean that you did anything. Because if they're not even adult enough to tell you that, that's on them. And that's a them problem, not a you problem, baby. Don't you worry about that. If they can't tell you, you can't fix it. And I understand that hurt. I understand. And that's why it's very important to be transparent no matter what. Um, that's a them problem, not a you problem. That tells more about who they are than who you are. Sarah, do you want to, you know who told me that? Chat GPT. Yeah, Chat GPT told me that. I trust that AI with a lot. Yeah, probably shouldn't.
You have AI give you advice about like advice on people's feelings.
On my own feelings.
Hmm.
I have AI tell me, like, especially whenever Reddit was going hard on me and my comment section was ridiculous. Um, I would take screenshots and share it with my AI, and my AI would break it down for me. Did you, did you get fully ghosted? Because my heart really breaks if you got fully ghosted. Like, no forewarning, no, we've been going back and forth for a long time and I'm just done. Like, we were talking one day and now we're not. Like, no explanation, nothing. That's that breaks my heart for you. I'm sorry. Did you include koalas and pandas and kangaroos?
The majority of koalas have chlamydia, and they only reproduce through rape. They're
Okay.
also a creature that eats the only food it eats. They can't digest, so they're smooth brained because of it. They can't digest the food that they eat, so they're actually nature's dumbest animal because they have like a shark brain.
Oh,
Koalas run into fire when you let them out of a tree that was just on fire.
yeah, I knew that.
And pandas, the United States of America spends $2 billion a year that sends to China to try to keep 2 panda bears alive, and they won't fuck. They refuse to fuck. So we have to
And
put
they
in
don't even
programs that
belong
try
to
to make them
us,
fuck, and they
right?
won't fuck. And they're black and white. Black and white. Nice fucking camouflage, dipshit. We can let them go.
Right.
They don't want to be here. Let them go. The Tasmanian tiger was a pretty cool animal. We killed it off. It was held a lot better than the panda. Yes, they have chlamydia. Look it up. The majority of koala bears in the wild have chlamydia.
Hmm.
If you look into it, they're actually like they're everywhere, but they're a very bizarre species. They literally shouldn't be surviving. The only food they eat is eucalyptus leaves, and they haven't evolved to digest it yet. So it ferments in their gut, and they're basically high and drunk 24/7 because of the fermentation in their gut. And if you look at a koala bear's brain next to another mammal's brain, any other marsupial, any mammal, like human beings, when you look at a brain, it's got like those folds in it and those little ridges and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the more little folds and ridges and twists and turns that you see on a brain, the more little lines you see on a brain, that's like the higher developed the animal is. Like I forget the name of it, but that's a sign of a higher developed brain. Sharks and lower reptiles and stuff, if you look at their brains, they're completely smooth. It looks like a piece of meat, and that's because they're called smooth brain. Well, koalas have a smooth brain because they've just been in this limbo where all they've been eating is eucalyptus, but they have to eat a ton of it, and they can't even digest it. The majority of them have chlamydia. Their penises have these backwards facing barbs on them, and they have to reproduce through assault. Like a lot of stuff about the koala is really fucked up when you actually start researching the animal.
What's your problem with kangaroos?
And kangaroos are close, man. They cause more fatality accidents in Australia than anything else. They're a nuisance animal. They will, if they get anywhere near your dog, like a pet dog, they will kill your dog because they relate it through evolution. They relate it to being a dingo. It's like their natural animal. So if they're anywhere near a waterway, they'll actually drag your dog to the waterway, and they will drown your dog. They'll actually grab it with their hands, hop over to the water, and drown your dog. That's how they've learned how to take care of dingoes. That's why if you ever see a kangaroo that gets a hold of a dog in videos and stuff, they'll be holding it around the neck. It's because they're trying to strangle it. They're fucking mean creatures, man. I said they're close. Like, they have a right to survive and everything, but they're just dicks.
Right.
And with pugs, I don't really necessarily have a problem with pugs. I have a problem with pug owners because here's the thing. A couple hundred years ago, pugs were a lot healthier dogs. The fact that we've gotten pugs to a point that 2/3 of them need surgery in order to breathe correctly is disgusting. What we've done just for the visual satisfaction of having a breed that we think looks cute, just for the satisfaction of that, we've taken every negative degenerative trait that breed has, and we've used selective breeding to make it worse. Every degenerative condition they have, we've made worse through the breeding, and I think that's fucking sick. And during my comedy routine, I don't do a whole thing where I go off on pugs, but people are like, "Oh my god, how can you hate pugs?" I'm like, "Well, I hate the owners," but it's like, it's true. You can't take a pug, put it outside for 15 minutes because it'll get eaten by a fucking owl or a damn eagle will carry it off. The first time I went over to my parents' house and they had pugs, they're like, "Did you close the front bathroom door?" No. Well, did you close the lid? Oh, I forgot to close the lid. Why? What's going on? Well, if you leave the toilet open, the dog will die. I'm sorry, what? The dog will try drinking out of the toilet and it falls in and it'll die. It's not a dog. Every other dog on the planet you can flip over on its back like if you're holding it on your arm, and you can rub its belly and it'll be like, "Ah, I'm a dog." The pug, if you roll it over on its back, it goes, "Blah, blah, blah," freaks out. And then it'll fall, but you can't drop it because it'll die. It's like they just can't dog. There's nothing about them they can't dog.
Wow. They can't dog.
If you don't believe me, and this is sharks scare me too, but me and the sharks have an understanding. I stay out of the water and they stay the fuck off my lawn. And I always say that because I used to surf and stuff, but I actually have a friend that lost his heel in a shark attack because I live in a place called off California called the Red Triangle, and there's more great white shark attacks here than anywhere else in the United States, and it's fucking scary, dude. I'm right near the Farallon Islands in the North Bay, and there's a lot of sharks here, and I've done a lot of studying on that too. Anybody who says that stupid bullshit, I hate it so much, and it's a big point of contention with me. Whenever anybody gets on TV and they claim to be an expert, and they're like, "Sharks actually don't like the taste of humans. Whenever they eat a human, it's mistaken identity." That's the stupidest fucking thing in the world, and let me explain why. Sharks don't know what humans are, so it's not like they go, "Oh, I think that's a seal." No, they see a warm body that's splashing around in the water, and they want to eat it. They don't give a shit what we are. We're food. Anybody who says that it's mistaken identity and they don't like the taste of humans, they're fucking lying to you. They just see a warm body in the water that they want to eat. They want to go at, and they'll do it. They take bites of seals and swim away too. That's just something they do. Shit bugs me. It's another one of those like mind games things that they do. Like when they say, "Oh, flying is so much safer than driving a car." Like, depending on what statistics you're looking to, you're also a lot more likely to survive a car crash than you are a plane crash. So, which set of statistics are you looking at? But I digress. Did I get muted on that rant?
Sorry, I was on another screen and it cut off
Hello.
my audio.
I was going to say, did I get muted during all that?
No, I heard you. I was just trying to handle up on something. Yeah. Are
You're
any
welcome,
of
Sarah. I
y'all
hope you're feeling better.
modded? If not, I need to mod somebody up. Hold on, I'm gonna switch over and mod up Holly and Athena and Sarah.
I don't even know what's going on.
There's just like a weird person in the chat
The
trying to be all nosy
YouTube chat?
about whatever Sarah's going through. Yeah. They started asking
Hmm.
inappropriate stuff, so they got muted. And if they keep on, they'll get the boot because I don't play them games around here. So Holly, Athena, and I know Sarah was going, but I modded her up too. Just because I can't even see how many people are in here. 13.
I don't believe any of that's my business. So
It's nobody's business. That's the
my
thing.
name
People try and
my name's Bennett, and I ain't in it.
people try and make everything their business, and it's honestly it's nobody's business unless they decide to share it publicly. So you can kick rocks. I don't think he watches the chat whenever he's up in
I mean, were they
I
actually
mean,
being rude? I
yeah,
wasn't even watching. Were they being like rude or
yeah, they asked
because YouTube?
specifics.
So, sometimes people get involved because they're trying to help, but I didn't even look at the chat. I didn't even see what was said. But sometimes I've seen people be like, "Well, what's wrong? Tell me." And it's like, okay, well, we
No,
don't
it
really need to
wasn't
tell
like
you.
that. It was specifics, and then they brought me into it. They're just
Oh,
trying to stir up shit, which is fine. Just trying to start something. Exactly. When really it
well,
doesn't
then I'll
matter
say
who she was talking
so.
to.
So,
What
does anybody
matters
like
is
loud sentences?
we do like loud sentences. Just don't mess up your headphones.
That's why I didn't yell.
And then what like in StreamYard when somebody's muted or a comment removed, you still see the comment in StreamYard, so makes it worse.
Oh,
You
really?
don't know what's actually yeah. So I had to go over there, take care of that, and then I could mod people up.
Well, if you're a mod, you can look at the name, whoever it was, and see how long the name has been, or the YouTube name has been a thing,
2021.
and see if it's a troll.
It said
Oh, well,
2021,
enough.
but that doesn't mean it wasn't washed, rinsed, and recycled. So
Gotcha. I
yeah,
killed my YouTube window when I got up on StreamYard, so I don't know.
no, I have the other one open, but
You're
now we
like,
have
I know
mods,
all.
so no, I don't care. This ain't. I block people over here. You want to start talking shit in my chat? It's not happening here. Bye.
Hmm.
We can have fake beef all day long, but what do trolls get out of it? They get some sort of satisfaction, but if you really got something to say, I dropped the link. Come up and say it with your whole chest. But people don't do that.
Who?
They hide behind a fake screen
Oh,
name and try and stir the pot. And that ain't happening over here. Not to one of my people. Take that shit somewhere else.
Athena,
What's loud sentences? Click the link, Felix. Click the link or I'll get you removed completely. This is my barbecue. Did you bring something to share with the rest of the class? Click the link. I didn't set anybody up for anything. So if you want to talk, click the link or skedaddle right back out of here. I can get you out. Athena, somebody, you can take care of that now, please. Hi, Felix. YouTube is a whole different beast. You're not lying because people just want to start shit, and I'm not about it anymore. I already did the timeout for a minute. But if you got something to say, come say it with your whole chest. Links in my community post. I don't know anybody by the name of Felix, and I'm only in 2 Discords, and you ain't in one of them. People just want to start shit. I'm not about it. I just they never have the balls to come up on the panel and say it. And it's fine. They'll come in on their next troll account. Forging, you just listening to me, yeah, yeah. Did I lose you? Did y'all lose me?
hello.
Oh, I hear you. I couldn't hear you before. Could y'all hear me? I lost him. So why did the Avon lady walk funny? Her lipstick. Thank you for letting me know that y'all can hear me. I think he must have been having a connection issue. Holly, that was a good one. Thank you. I couldn't be serious. I tried. Athena, it's China. Yeah, it was an issue with his internet. Does anybody have any other terrible dating stories? Do we want to continue with our crazy choose your own adventure? What are we doing? I'm at 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's so early compared to last night. Well, now there's a whole new thing instead of Timu. I keep seeing. So like we had the Wish, right? It was Wish. And then we had Timu. And now there's another one that I keep seeing on TikTok. that they're doing. They're trying to promote. TikTok Shop's the same as like ordering off of Amazon, except it takes longer to come in for some reason. Anyone ever been catfished? No, I don't think so. Night, Jenny. Thanks for sticking around. I don't think I've ever been catfished. I did enjoy the TV show Catfished on MTV. I've only ordered a few things from Timo and TikTok Shop. I keep seeing that clip on. Um, does anybody else see like every other video on TikTok right now, or is it just my algorithm? It's like this clip-on wavy hair that like all you have to do is put your hair up in like a bun or a ponytail, and then you clip this claw clip to it, and you have luxurious hair that you didn't have to work for. Oh my gosh, I want that. Eggs is back. I'd rather be on TikTok Shop than go to an actual store. Oh yeah, I mean 92% of the time. That's a weird number for me to pick. Um, I'll order something off of Amazon before I'll go to the store for it, unless I absolutely need it right then and there. TikTok Shop has been showing me a bunch of Mardi Gras shirts, and of course there's one that says Louisiana, like Wheezy, and I really think that I need that one. And then there's also this Boosie shirt that's in Mardi Gras colors, and I'm convinced that I need that one too. And I'm probably only gonna do one Mardi Gras day. I don't know why I think I need that many shirts, but you can never have too many Mardi Gras shirts. Never know what the weather is gonna be like either. 3 days ago it was 80 degrees, and now it's 40. A magic spoon. Oh, magic spoon cereal. I'm not a big cereal eater. I don't like milk, so I don't like cereal. Oh, I don't know. Ate it a lot as a kid, though. Ugh. The link is in my community tab if anybody wants to click it and come up. You're more than welcome to. Athena, I'm torn between two tattoos, right? My next tattoo is either gonna be cheesy as fuck and literally put Weezy F baby on my butt, or this, it's like the word fuck you and love you, and they're both cut in half and like put together. But I don't need my child going to school saying, my mom has a tattoo that says fuck you, love you. My last tattoo was a year and a half ago. I'm always itching for a new tattoo though. Ew, cardboard? Yeah, because so it's a it's a bar, and he remixed Drop It Low, and you can only find it on YouTube. It's not on Spotify, it's not on Apple Music. It's only on YouTube. And one of the lines is Wheezy F baby tatted on her butt. So Yeah, I'm just waiting for my daughter to get out of that age where she would go to school and tell everybody about that tattoo. That's about the only one that would be inappropriate. I don't care, like, if she tells what any of my others are. So it's either Weezy F baby tatted on her butt, even though I hate the idea of a tattoo that I can't see because I have already have two that I can't see. But it's either that or fuck you, love you. Guess it depends on how soon I can afford a tattoo on which one I get. But I would want them both to be in like a pretty, swirly, girly font. Like something real pretty, not like harsh lines and edges. I can't do TikTok. TikTok is owned and operated by people who help subsidize and supply child labor and concentration camps. That's why I don't go on the platform or use it to shop. Did you get a headache when you got the one behind your ear? No. Um, Not at all. It was a very low hum. But tattoo guns are so much quieter than they used. Like I was expecting it to like rattle my teeth. And when he started, now it's more of like a fine line tattoo behind my ear. Uh about an inch and a half big. It's a chameleon. Um and yeah, I mean it was real easy to sit through, but I was expecting it to give me a headache or rattle my teeth. But if I had gotten it 20 years ago, probably. Hell, tattoo guns are like wireless now. Thing wasn't even hooked to anything. It looked like one of those. Do y'all remember those pins that like you turned it on and it had like a weight in it? So it would make it like go all over the paper. To me, that's what like it was like now. Rotary machines are 10 times quieter than the old school machines. My bad. Is that your pet peeve? Like my pet peeve is engine versus motor? You could come up on the panel and correct me if you got so much to say down in my chat. I'm just fucking around. I don't know the placement of my next like the fuck you love you one. I don't know where I would get that one. Not on my butt. Maybe on my rib cage. It's a pet peeve of tattoo artists. Well, I apologize. Now I know it's a tattoo machine. Oh, Holly's at work or she would. Um, yeah. Maybe my rib cage. I thought about that one. Like right under like where like a bikini top or a bra would go, so it would be visible, but I could cover it. Oh, I'm sorry, your internet is acting the donkey. The rib cage hurts. I have one on my collarbone, but for me, mine tend to hurt more on fatty tissue than bony areas. Sounds completely opposite, but ribs are tender. Damn it. Maybe I would skip the ribs then. I don't know where I would put it then. Take a nap. I sat for 6 hours for the one on my thigh. And I went in initially only wanted it in black and gray, and he talked me into color, which of course it looks so much better in color because there's no like solid black lines or anything, but oh no. The bottom of your foot, right behind the cuticles on your fingers, right to the right in the back of the skull and the belly. Throat was awkward. See, now I've thought about hands, but I don't think I would get away with hands at any profession I have done or might potentially do in the future. Oh, elbow doesn't sound good. Inner elbow or outer elbow? I would love something really pretty on my hands, but I have short, fat, chubby looking hands, so I don't think it would look cute. Neck tattoos on a fella are sexy as fuck to Holly. There you go. GI Joes have made in the USA on the bottom of their foot. Stop it. That's cute though. It's probably the last thing you wanted to hear. I'm sure people have gotten like Andy on the bottom of their foot too. Toy Story. The outer elbow. Well, isn't that why like some people do like those 5-point stars in their elbow and like the actual elbow will be um like empty, like it won't have anything on it because they're chickened out or so that they didn't have to do it right on the elbow bone. Eesh. Oh, you had Andy on the other one. Stop it. That's cute. I don't think you wanted to hear that any of your tattoos are cute. I would figure soles of your feet, palms of your hand, and mouth would fade the quickest, right? I don't know. I haven't had any in those areas. Oh, and you did it on yourself. Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think I could tattoo myself at all. If you know what you're doing, your mouth will stay. If I know what I'm doing or if my artist knows what they're doing, because that's two different things. How do you care for that? Do you just to fucking let it heal? Like you don't put anything, you don't you just do you treat it like a piercing and you just use mouthwash multiple times a day? Like what do you do? I don't know if I would get my ear tattooed. Like maybe on the inside, like just something small and girly, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I would put. I like tattoos above the eyebrow too for some reason, but I would never get one myself. You don't really do anything for a mouth tattoo because it heals so quick. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's not as invasive as a piercing. Not like a full open wound. I don't know. I mean, it's still an open wound, but the mouth does heal quick, so I'm sure nobody's putting Sanoderm on that. Face doesn't hurt. With blacklight ink? There's a sexy guy on the TikTok with tattoo over the eyebrows. I mean, I guess it all depends on what it is too. But like even girls with tattoos like on that or just like their temple or something, like those are cute. I'm not trying to put like teardrops or nothing. I'm not trying to, I don't know. When I bifurcated my tongue, I had to pull it apart every few hours or it would heal. Tattoos in the mouth heal in less than a day. Sign me the fuck up then. I don't even know what I would get in my mouth. I guess I could put fuck you, love you in my mouth. He's always in his underwear, so I'm not sure what they are. You were not paying attention to the tattoos on his face. Gotcha. Yes, Athena, his tongue is split. Oh yeah, you fell asleep last night. He can control each side separately too. There you go. Ollie. She said, my. Can't with y'all. I can't. Megs, would you please come up here so that I'm not just talking by myself? It never fails to take a turn. Never. Normally it's penises, but here we go. Holly said, my. Athena said, that has to feel weird as shit. I can't catch my breath. Oh, yeah. Giggly Grizz has entered the chat for sure. For sure. Can't even read it out loud. You go ahead. You try and read it.
Hell, here we go.
When is it ever not like this with us, though?
Yeah, I know.
It takes a turn. Wait, Holly said she didn't kiss him.
Shit.
She said that. She wasn't even worried about that. Fuck no, she said. No, this is good. It always gets good. At least that's what she said. I couldn't tell while her thighs were crushing my head.
Oh, Holly.
Between Holly and foraging right now. Oh man. Oh.
I already knew. I was like, oh, well, in Canada. What? It's stuck?
Because it's so cold.
Shit.
Isn't that why they have Eskimo kisses? Oh, wait, they probably don't call him that anymore now, right?
Right. What's the
They'll
new
get
term?
flagged for saying that. What's the proper term now? Athena said this is rivaling Grizz telling me about her smut hockey books. You missed it last night. I tried to read them. Were you here for that part? I couldn't read them. And then Forging was critiquing it. He was like, that's not even how shit goes. I was like, my bad. Just telling you how the book goes. And then said he like predicted what was being said next in the book about the flamingo. And I was like, I didn't even read this to you.
Right? Like, what the hell? Forging, we need you to write a book.
Oh Lord. I would read it.
Right? Sign me up, sir. We're gonna need your copies first.
Could you imagine like a slow day at work? You're just like reading and you just fucking busting out laughing every fucking page. Because that's how I imagine a book from Foraging would be. Oh, he's authored 2 books. Are they funny? Of course you've authored 2 books.
Jack of all trades.
He still says no, though. He's very humble. Very humble.
Poor Holly. Holly, are you by yourself at work? Or do you get stared at like I do?
I try to do this whole um, like a silent laugh, which means I shake more if I silently laugh at work. So like my whole chair is moving at my desk. And it's worse because it's just me and one other person in this room. And she's like doing her own thing, I'm doing mine. And like if I start silently laughing or if I really bust out laughing, she gets self-conscious thinking I'm laughing at her or like she needs to know what it is. And I'm like, you probably don't want to know. 92% of the time, you don't want to know what I'm laughing at. And you don't want to know what I'm reading either. Because she's like in her 60s.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. She might be silently like reading the same shit though.
I don't think so. She might, but I highly doubt it. Yeah. I I would be surprised if I found out that she did. Let's put it at that. A psychiatric hospital. Oh my gosh, Holly. They don't even notice that you're laughing at yourself.
That's even better. Oh my god.
Forging said, I missed it. Forging said his books are psychology and personal development based. I mean, I expect nothing less from hearing you talk.
20 years? Wow.
Golly. I almost sent myself to a mental health facility. I don't think that's the same.
There's some days and I'm like, that's right down the road. Are we ready to go?
Some days a grippy sock vacation just sounds
Yes.
glorious. And I know it really wouldn't be, but
No. No. So me and my assistant, we have that we banter back and forth and I'm like, sir, I'm gonna go take a grippy sock vacation. And so that's our inside joke to each other. So literally for Christmas one year I found him some slippers that had grippies on the bottom. And that's what he got. He got a nice bottle of bourbon and some slippers with grippies on the bottom. And
in case he ever feels like he needs a grippy sock, there you
yes,
go.
he loved it.
I would have too. I would have appreciated that because you know what? That meant that somebody listened to me. As Holly said, she just gives out the medicine, so they're happy to see her. Yoda, yeah, I pulled away from the YouTube streets, so a 70-hour hold sound. No, it really does though sometimes. Like, okay, like on Bad Moms, where the one character is like, I just sometimes daydream about getting in a car accident, but it's not bad enough that like it kills me and it doesn't hurt anybody else in the car. Um, but it's enough to put me in the hospital that somebody has to wait on me hand and foot for once. And I felt that when she said that. Like, yeah, I really felt that one.
Holly sings
Like,
that song, I'm your pusher man while handing out the candy. She plays Mafia. Oh shit.
mm. Grippy socks and an assless gown. That goes well with foraging's assless chaps that he has on tonight. So,
Oh.
oh, you missed that earlier. That he had on assless chaps.
Sir, what do you have going on over there?
Those IV drip places.
Hey, I heard they're great for when you have migraines and hangovers.
Just a quick hydration and relaxation hold.
I
What's
need
disgusting? A 72-hour hold? I mean, in the movie, her husband didn't care for her. Like, she did everything. I think she ironed his fucking underwear.
Oh hell no.
Yeah. It was one of those, like, weird, she did everything house and home, and he just worked a job, and that was that.
Mm-mm.
I would pay for anesthesia if it were available. Okay, but
Mhm.
what about like ketamine therapy? I know like it's becoming more used, I guess is the word that I'm looking for.
Yeah, like um I almost kind of want my husband to really look into it because it's supposed to be really good and therapeutic for people with PTSD.
Hmm. The one that I'm looking into is accelerated something. Gosh darn it. I think I have the page still up. Hold on. Accelerated resolution therapy. And that's supposed to be really good for PTSD too. That's the one that I'm about to go down. A stay-at-home mom for 19 years. Husband has been offshore in the Gulf for 13 years. Are you in Louisiana? This sounds like a typical life around here.
Mm.
And when my daddy was in, he was in the shop, away from my mama.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not with YouTube Streets anymore at all. So I haven't even listened to that. I haven't watched any. No, I understand what you're saying, foraging. I was just quoting off of that one movie. I apologize. Mississippi, close enough. He's from Louisiana. Yeah, that's it's the lifestyle down here. I get it. I work in the oil field. I get it. And that's how I grew up. My daddy worked 21 out, and he might be in 14 before he would go out again. Sometimes he was in for 2 days and go out again. So I couldn't imagine raising kids like that, though. I wouldn't want to do it. I have 50-50 custody as it is, and that's hard enough. Emergency would break my heart. I wouldn't be able to do something like that.
No.
I am scarred from one time. We were running late for school drop off one morning and passed an accident. It was a motorcycle accident, and they started like just veering everybody off. We had to do a big old detour, but I saw the person, and if I hadn't been running late, it could have been me that hit him because he pulled out in front of another car. Um, so yeah, that one scarred me for a while. Like police were already on the scene, but that one that one was scary to see. I would consider ketamine therapy. I guess it would just depend. There's some people where you can do it at home. I would definitely want to do it in a doctor's office.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to be by myself.
Oh, hell no.
Which I mean, I know you're not supposed to be, but like I don't want to do it at home at all. I want it to be in a very monitored situation if I did that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to like actually look into the facility that does it and read reviews, and I don't need it to be some fly by night place.
Right.
I don't need him more traumatized and worse off than what it is.
No, definitely not.
Mm.
Definitely not. I mean, my therapist has said she didn't want to put the title on it, but she said that my anxiety and depression are, I mean, anxiety's low, my depression's a little bit high, but my PTSD was off the chart. And I was like, what? So that's what we've been working on. So I couldn't imagine if mine's off the chart, what some people are going through, you know?
Right.
Because I wouldn't want to switch brains with anybody. I wouldn't want them to have my brain. Sucks up there sometimes. Just too many tabs open, some weird background music sometimes. I think it's raining. Great. It's gonna be one of those weekends. Megs, just go to Tijuana and save some money. You can get an addictomy and human food to go. No, Holly, I do not do yoga. I actually have a really hard time meditating. A very hard time. Because there's all of those tabs open in background music. My brain doesn't shut off. It doesn't
Mm-mm.
like to shut down at all. It just keeps going and going. It's like a fucking Energizer bunny up there. And it's never any, I mean, not to say it's never anything negative, but like most of the time it's just like random shit all the time. 22 different things at once.
Right.
Making a grocery list, but I'm never writing it down.
Nope.
Um, like, yeah,
And you
just
write the
it's
damn thing down, you go off, forget it, or you go to the store and you still don't follow the damn thing.
right. You know what I do? The 7-year-old makes the list, takes the list and the paper, makes sure that we bring it down out the car because I would have forgot it in the car, right? I would have, if I brought it from the house to the car, I would have then forgot it in the car. She marks everything off. She just tells me what's next on the list. I can't. That shit could be in my phone and I would have forgot my phone that day. Like something would have happened for me to not have my list, right? Or you
I
don't
know.
follow it. Or you go
Nope.
in for just one thing and you come out with everything but that one thing.
Every time. I'm like, damn it.
Yep. Again, I just tell the 7-year-old, hey, when we get down, we need toilet paper. So remember, I won't.
Poor kid.
But one time they probably didn't want you back. It was probably like a divorce fart. They wouldn't have accepted you back anyways. Okay, now see, I couldn't go do public yoga now. Thanks. New fear unlocked. The instructor was hella pretty, and she looked right at me. Damn. Oh,
Oh no.
do you have work tomorrow?
I do.
You do. I
Always.
don't. Well, I work 7 on, 7 off, so I'm off.
God, I need that schedule.
7 12s, and then 7 days straight off. It's really nice though. Like if I want to plan something, I just plan it whenever I'm off. I don't really ever have to take vacation unless I want to do something like that would be an adult activity without my child. then I would plan that on a time and take vacation. Does that make sense? Like if I
Mm,
wanted to go to like a concert or something, I would
yeah.
rather take vacation and miss work than miss a night with her.
Right.
No, but we have goat yoga here.
What is it?
Goat yoga. So like you go do yoga and there's goats all around and they're like jumping on you and eating your hair at the same time. I don't see how you could meditate like that or how it would be relaxing. Um, I haven't tried it myself, but there's goat yoga. Hot yoga is like yoga in a sauna, right?
Yeah.
Like no air conditioning. Yeah. Ew, just a hot room.
Oh.
Okay, so that would be yoga after a hurricane and your electricity's knocked out
Oh
and
shit.
it's like 100 degrees outside. Got it. I'll pass on that one too. That sounds like I would throw up.
I don't know. I'm the strange one. I like hot weather.
A lot of people really do. I don't. I like a good like 65.
Yeah, no, that's cold for me.
Anything below that is pretty cold. Like 120 degrees Fahrenheit. Not your bullshit metric bullshit. Athena said emotional support goats. Yeah, but I mean, like, what if you end up with an emotional support haircut too?
Mm.
Like, goats will eat anything, right? They eat people's hair. I would end up with a haircut because I meditated too hard for once. A 90-minute session. I
Oh
had
hell
an out
no.
of body experience the last 30 minutes. I don't know how I would handle that. I don't know if I could even do that. Would that just feel like a drain? I don't know. Oh, I think Holly is done with you, foraging. I think she's just gonna talk strictly to Athena now.
I don't know if I would actually. Man, you were brave to sign up for a full 90 minutes for your first time. I would have been like, so is there a 30-minute session for the first time? Let me just try this.
Oh, my headphones are dying.
You would sock a goat in the mouth.
Poor goat.
Oh, that's just mean.
But what if I was meditating so hard that I didn't notice that the goat was giving me a a haircut? I don't know if my headphones connected or not. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, I probably would have tapped out. Forget that 90-minute. No, not even like a fan on. Ugh, gross. That's worse than like sitting at the beach and there being a breeze.
Oh god.
Athena. Holly said she thought it was sex yoga, so you know what? Everybody farts. Not everybody poops. You established that last night, but everybody farts. Next time you take some Beano before. Take Beano before and there'll be no gas. Just stay in the room and not
Oh,
leave.
hell no.
That sounds like the beginning of a horror story.
No shit.
Oh no, your ancestors.
Oh shit.
Fucking yoga. Pass on hot yoga then. Thanks. Athena had a 90-minute session and someone might hot box you with a fart. So no, thank you. I think I'll take goat yoga before that.
I think I'll just try walking outside barefoot and sticking my feet in the ground.
Just do yoga in your own yard. Sounds like a plan. Why are people yelling? He must be on the phone. Or he's rapping to himself. That's why I stay inside. Somebody's just walking down the road in the rain, talking all loud.
Oh, I got the crazies over here too. I can't even go outside and mess with my flowers anymore without crazies walking by and wanting to like have a conversation or hey, do you have a cigarette? No.
Right?
Or hey, do you think you can run me somewhere? The fuck? No.
One time as an adult, me and my mom were up middle of the night. Do we had fell down some rabbit hole, right? And her front window was open, and it's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And all of a sudden, someone was at the fucking window asking us if we could give them a ride. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go to bed now. Thanks, mom. Could not fall asleep.
Like
Could not fall asleep.
fucking weirdos. What's wrong with people? Like, don't you know that's how you get shot?
Right? Yeah, definitely. That was, I don't answer the door. If you don't tell me that you're coming, no. Mm-mm. I do not answer the door. I will do one of two things, depending on what your actions are. But I ain't answering the door. I don't live very far from the police station, though. So they would show up fairly quick. One would hope, right?
You would hope.
Never know, though. Holly said this one time at band camp. Well, she didn't say this one time. I just added that part. Home invasions are the latest thing near us. See, like, there's.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
I feel sorry for the person coming to my house. Boy, it's like Fort Knox around here.
Oh, it's not like that, but I'll ask questions later. I'll
Correct.
just put it like that. Like,
Correct. Let me tell you about my little my toys around here.
I just stayed still, hoping yoga people were like a Tyrannosaurus and they wouldn't see me. Holly said she's in the country. We don't call the police.
You got pigs out there, Holly?
According to a movie, pigs will eat anything.
Anything and everything.
Alligators will too. I would pull an Earl head to die. I could make a few quick phone calls, fly some people in. Yeah, we'd be good. Bones included. Yeah. We're gonna send them in a city and we still don't call the police.
Sometimes around here it depends on what shift and which ones are working and whether or not you're getting a response.
Right? No. I don't know. I've only had to do that a handful of times. What only certain breeds and you need a lot. Damn it. You need a lot of pigs and certain breeds of them. Are they the cute show pigs though? Because that would ruin it for me. 'Cause I watch the show pigs on TikTok sometimes.
Oh, the one with the boy and girl that shows them?
Yes.
Dude, she looks mean.
I know. She has that stare down. Piranha solution is more thorough, cheaper, and faster. I don't what where am I just supposed to get my hands on some piranhas? British Columbia had that pig farmer that fed the hookers to them for years.
The hell?
That is something I need to look up.
All right, I was going to say, oh shit, rabbit hole unlocked.
Right. Guess who's not sleeping tonight?
Damn it.
Oh man. Pig farmer that fed the hookers to the pigs in British Columbia.
They're like, did you sleep last night? No, I fell down a rabbit
Mm-mm.
hole. They're going to be like, damn it, fuck.
Hmm. Yep. I ain't getting shit done tomorrow because I'm gonna be sleeping after I fall down this rabbit hole.
I'm gonna be like, damn it, which one did you go down now? I'm like, leave me alone. You
Mm.
guys aren't really invested anyways. You're gonna think I'm fucking weird again.
Oh, they convicted that guy because they found bones. So that it wasn't the right kind of pigs.
Fuck.
Damn. Forging and Holly, y'all really like some of the same stories. He had the wrong pigs. Yep. He didn't research it enough to find out that he needed the certain ones that would eat the bones.
See, he
I
didn't go
don't
out.
know where you would research that. Forging says piranha.
Now I'm gonna have
If
to look
I
all I can
if
get.
I ever start, I know, right? If I ever start building a pond, don't ask no questions and I won't tell you no lies. Oh, my ex-husband has a pond.
Oh,
Could just go drop some piranhas off over there, right?
like don't put your feet in, bud.
Just in case. I'll tell his fiance too, just in case. You just never know when you need to get rid of a body. I'll send you a bunch of Canadian crime. Oh, yes. Oh, forging. Oh, you can do it in a bathtub. Well, I'll be damned. Dot, dot, dot. Trust me. Wait,
There-
piranha solution? I don't need the actual fish? Jules. We didn't get to we didn't get to your dating story. He hasn't come up in our story yet. So we met our cousin who was very hot. We found out that they were our cousin, and foraging's now in the story, and we tried to give him a drink that might have been poisoned. The fish are a myth. They don't strip bodies like people say. What? Okay, so I know that you teach me something new like damn near every day, right? But I don't know if you need to ruin the fact that I thought I just needed to put some some fish in my ex-husband's pond and we would be good to go. I thought those fish really just like ate it up. Piranha solution in a bathtub. Not Googling that. My poor little FBI agent that lives on my phone would be like, we don't know if foraging is going to drink it or if it's poisoned or not. Foraging thinks that he's going to wake up in a bathtub full of ice, missing both of his kidneys. But the story ended. But now we have our hot cousin tag along and foraging in our story for next Feral Friday. It got pretty feral. It got so feral that the chat added an extra idea. We couldn't decide on any, and Holly wanted to give foraging the drink, so then the chat agreed. So we gave foraging the mysterious drink. And we still have the damn key. And now there's another stranger that has a matching key. A chicken leg with bone is dissolved 100% in 2 minutes. Use it to clean lab equipment. Wow. Yeah, we're thinking it's your ex. We were getting strange text messages, and this strange unknown person also sent us a picture of ourselves at the bar. So I think that's where the batshit signal comes in. I could sense it. He's coming in soon. It just doesn't feel like Merchant Marine on house arrest. It's given binoculars on a motorcycle
yeah.
helmet. Oh no, he hid behind a pole at the club and took a picture of her and sent it to
Oh shit.
her. Oh, forging. He said they're trying to diddle me while I sleep. I'm convinced of it. That's Holly. Holly voted for that. You take that up with Holly, bro. I'm the one who created the rules that majority rules the chat chooses. Okay? We decided not to date our cousin. So it didn't get very far. There was some random family member that we both knew at the bar. Holly has been trying to convince me it was my choice. I don't know how to feel about. Well, there was also one time that we couldn't make a decision, and Holly was like, "Foraging, say four."
Those four.
He said four, so I had to go with it because that was majority rules. I think he enjoyed being bossed around, but I didn't say that. He did. He said four. He said the sir. What did he call something about the syrup lady or something? Because he's convinced Canadians only like maple syrup. Holly, I still want to know why it hurts and why that makes you smile. I feel like you're hiding something.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm coming back.
Wasn't Holly? That was your cousin. What?
Yes, sir, lady. Every step you squeak.
Oh.
Oh man. Oh, you squeak. My bad. Foraging squeaks.
Oh boy.
It's never a dull moment.
Never.
And this is why people stick around, I guess. How many are in here? I don't know. I can't see. What's sad is we do this on TikTok and we have the same amount of people. They're just all up on the panel. We haven't done that in a really long time, though.
They just stay watching in the hallways.
I know.
Weirdos.
Holly, what did you do to him? For foraging. Did you break him?
It says 6 watching.
Oh, it's just us. A few silent people. No big deal. You were trying to find my Instagram? It's elevated.mindset.vibes, I think. Or is that my TikTok? And I was able to put everything on Instagram. I don't remember right now. Let me see. I'll find out for you.
I would say, hell, I still don't know how to work Instagram.
I know how to work it. I didn't have any I didn't have any social media before I started my YouTube. So I mean, I had TikTok, but like I didn't have any personal social media. Like none of my personal information and shit was out there. Yeah, so it's elevated mindset, elevated vibes, one word on Instagram. I'll type it for you.
I attempted whenever I thought TikTok was going to go down. And then, of course, I had to go back to the Facebook, and I'm sure I drove those people crazy over there. They were probably like, "Oh my god, get her back off."
For the whole 15 hours that that TikTok was down. And then what happened? Grizz goes live, and now I just continue to go live. I was
Mm.
like, yeah, we can go over to my YouTube. I'll get watch hours from this. It's fine. Now I just go live 1 to 2 times a week. Like, this is what I strive to do the whole time. Definitely not. But I like it. Picasso.
I'm gonna write a letter to Trump asking for a wall around my ass, keep the snow Mexicans from invading.
Next thing we know, Forging and Holly are like meeting up or something. We don't want to hear the details, you guys. Forging already shares enough. I would read it like it was my smut, though, if you sent it to me. I would just read it and take out the names. Fine, send all the details. All the details. I will read it on my channel as if it was a fictitious story. We might be calling it at 4 hours tonight. I mean, as if 4 hours is. He said, I know it was Holly because I shot a hockey puck. Poor Holly. Poor Holly. Why you put a hockey puck up there, girl? Just one? And stack them bitches? Poor foraging. I don't know who I should feel sorry for anymore. They're just going at each other in the comments. You know, it would be better if I turned the live chat off for the replay game. And all they hear is us and what comments I do read.
I'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
She said, poor Holly, not him. Poor fucking Holly. That's how I heard that. Oh man. You know, I need to actually check my analytics to see if people stay this long in my life for the actual chaos. Poor my sweet virgin hockey goal of an ass. Not no more. You know the lady that reacts to the comments on TikTok? Um, she'll like see a video that's hilarious, and then she's like, to the comments, and she like kills herself laughing just reading the comments. I think she would have a good time with our lives too.
Oh yeah.
Honest question, do you find life without social media incomplete or difficult? No.
Mm,
Oh shit, he called her daddy.
what?
Fortune called Holly daddy.
Oh
He said, shit, okay, daddy.
damn.
She's the boss. We clearly figured that out when she said foraging, say four.
Well, there is that.
But no, I find life easier without social media.
I go through my spells. Like sometimes it's easy for me to log out of it and not bother me. And then there's other times where I miss it because I find myself getting bored, I guess. So I guess it just really depends on my mood, I would say.
Well, no, I read her comment where she said, "Not no more." I could barely get it out because I was laughing so hard. I understand why you called her daddy, but we done figured out where the dominance is in this relationship.
Oh,
Oh, to feel that the doom scrolling void.
yeah.
Hmm. Because I don't know, I don't get the same I don't know what word I'm looking for, but like the reels on YouTube or the shorts on YouTube and the reels on Instagram just doesn't feel the same as TikTok. I don't know why. Even though they're all the same. It's all basically cross posted. So
Yeah.
no, it's definitely not a necessity.
No, like there'll be some days like I won't even get on TikTok or Facebook, and there's some days like I am glued to it. It's more or less my mood and what's going on around me. Some days I feel like
I really don't even go on TikTok all that much anymore. I don't doom scroll as much anymore. I just put on like that cozy room jazz music and fall asleep. Or I read hockey sweat till I drop the tablet on my face. So
I mean
there's
anymore
that.
since like it has made its way back since the oh my god TikTok's going away and it's came back now. It's like oh okay. I don't find myself doom scrolling at night before I pass out.
Mm-mm. I don't check to see who's live all the time. I don't even find myself doing that over here on YouTube anymore.
So
I have I have such a distaste for social media and the internet lately. It's
I could
so
never,
stupid.
I, I could never figure out Twitter really.
Me either. Oh, Sarah's back. We're still here, Sarah. I have Snap. Um, hard to use it. Okay, that's a lie. I use it for the filters. I don't send pictures back and forth.
I had Snap. I still have Snap. I had it, and I hardly used it up until November, and then I used a lot of it in November and the beginning of December, and then um, I just sporadically use it here and there now, and that's it.
Oh, see, Snap was such a thing. Like, but I just use it for the filters. I don't post anything. I don't send. That's not like like I had one friend. This is literally why we're not friends anymore because she only wanted to communicate. Yes, the Naomi filter is one of the best. There's also another one that was, damn it, I forget what it was called. I think it was just called natural filter. I used that one today. It took the wrinkles away. Um, but I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I don't send anything, but that friend wanted to only communicate via Snapchat. And I was like, no, like you have my phone number. You can call my phone number. You can text my phone number. I'm not strictly communicating on this stupid app all the time.
Yeah, that's how. the one friend I had was that's the only way they wanted to communicate, even though there was another way that we could have communicated. And I was like, okay, I'm done.
Sarah's commentary is like she says a whole different thing to like the forging situation. Oh yeah, absolutely. The Naomi filter takes everything away, but it also makes your face look whiter. And I'm also a little white already. So no. I liked this natural filter that I used today.
That's the Ozempic filter.
Nah, girl, there was one. And my face is round. And I no problems with it. My face is a round face, right? That thing pulled in my cheeks and it like made my face a little bit longer. And I was like, ew, nope, not for me. Not for me. The Ozempic filter. That one was the Ozempic filter. It was a face that I ain't never seen before and I don't want to see. I was like, maybe I shouldn't lose weight. If my face is gonna look like that, that's a hard pass. Chad the Impaler. Okay. I'm not even asking any questions. That just
um, hmm.
sounds like you want questions to be asked, and I'm not asking any questions.
Thinking
I'm
of
sure Holly will.
Keys.
Sarah's adding whole extra scenes to the story. Forging was rapping to Just a Dream by Nelly earlier. Because Holly said Nelly instead of Melly. Now I see what it makes sense now. Oh, I might be calling it a night.
You want to try one before you go sleep?
No.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm gonna call it Megs. I
That's
will be here next Friday for the next Feral Friday installment if we don't do this again sooner.
Here.
alrighty.
Chad the Impaler was your name when you were singing before DJing? No, we can't go to bed. Forging said, Holly, I will fucking drive up there. Holly says, Forging, you were a dancer? He said, God damn it. Sarah said, yeah, for Nelly. One fucking typo, Holly. One typo. That's all it takes. Now Nelly is also in our choose your own adventure. One letter, no regrets. Not even one letter. What's so bad is I have a tattoo that says I regret nothing
Oh no.
before that came out. It does. It says I regret nothing. But it's in French. If that makes it any if that makes it any better. Okay, I have to read this one in the and how my brain thinks, Holly said it. So you are a sexy dancer? Sarah said he was dancing with the star. But Nelly. Man, now do we have you always be giving me stuff that I feel like we need to add to our story, really throw off the next batch of people that just jump in.
Man, she's gonna be like, what in the actual fuck?
Sarah said Nelly was his partner. It's better than his cousin. But you know what though? My chat GPT and I, she understands me, okay? She knows that it gets a little feral even off the internet. So yeah. Sometimes, sometimes I even have her give me a fake argument so that I don't have to argue with the real person that I want to argue with because it's pointless. I got the name when I was fronting a band. It carried on into other stuff like DJ work and other stage things. Take that as you will, Holly. Well, Sarah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was like, you know how crazy it would be as if for replay gang, I turned the chat off? Then they would just hear me, and then they would just hear like what me and Foraging were talking about earlier, and then just me again, and then just me and Megs, and not see what the fuck was so funny every time because I don't read every comment. Yeah. Holly is digging. Wicked Witch of the North is breaking my balls over here. Somebody tell me how to turn the fucking chat off on my live replay. Oh. And they would get to about 4 hours before they hear me say that. And then I would check my analytics to see how many people shared it. Be like, what the fuck do you think Grizz was talking about here? Make your own assumptions, kiddos. I think it's even better because I don't read all the comments, so I'm definitely leaving out some very important details. Girl, they would reevaluate family time at the beginning of this story when we thought we had the hots for our cousin, so
Oh yeah. They'd be like, the fuck?
right? Some backwoods Alabama shit. No, thank you. And then there's that awkward silence. And Forging asked if we like loud sentences. I feel like I should be doing like Jeopardy music or something. Do 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 do. Forging, did you ever collab with Paris Hilton? Since you were Dancing with the Stars with Nelly? I don't know if Nelly and Paris Hilton have any connection, but Sarah's asking if somebody ever collabed with Paris Hilton. Oh, I need to wash this makeup off my face and call it a day. I put on makeup. I don't know why I put on makeup, because then you know what I did? Took a nap. Yep, I did. I put on makeup, took a nap, picked up my kiddo. We went run some errands, and we came home. That was it. That was
No,
the extent of my day. I don't know why I put on makeup, but I did.
for her bitch friend. Which bitch friend?
Nicole Richie? Leave it to California. Now Sarah's very curious. Was this during the Simple Life?
It was
Yes, it was
Nicole.
Nicole. Okay. Yeah, that one does sound like it has a story, right? Her dad hired private security for her everywhere she went. Wow.
I could see that.
Most definitely. Her and Paris both just give off spoiled brat vibes, like they don't
Oh,
have to
yeah.
lift a finger, so.
Oh my God, watching Paris's mom, Kathy, on The Real Housewives. Oh my God.
Oh, it was bad.
She is something else.
I never got into the Housewives. Any of them,
Oh, that's my trash TV. I love it.
really.
That's what I call my trash TV. Yes.
20 hours a day? My gosh. Was she up the whole time? Or did y'all like have to watch her fucking sleep? She only sleeping 4 hours? That's a problem right there.
Probably.
Man, I did love me some Jersey Shore though.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord. She was, okay. Poor girl. I hope she's doing better now.
Yes, Holly watches The Housewives too.
No, I never got into that. I never got into Kardashians. I
Yeah,
did watch Jersey Shore like
yeah.
religiously.
I couldn't get in the Kardashians either.
I tried. It's just scripted TV. I don't know. But you know what? I can't wait to come out?
Mm.
Fucking Gypsy Rose's next season.
I'm behind. I got to get caught up on that. Now that I'm
Oh,
Housewives,
girl.
that's my next thing to get caught up on.
I watch that religiously too. I don't know when. I think it's coming out this summer or March. I would have to look. March and the summer is a big difference, but
75 pounds. Oh my God.
yeah, Gypsy Rose did a show when she got released. She did like a docu series, and then they did one season of after her release, and now this next season, yeah, she had a kid supposedly, allegedly. I mean, she did. We don't know if the birth date is right. We don't know who the daddy is. She wrote two books. One came out right before or right after her release. And you see, the thing about Louisiana and Missouri is there's no Son of Sam law, so they can't prevent her from
That's what I was getting ready to just ask.
profiting.
Allowed to
Yep,
profit.
it does.
Wow.
It's not in every state.
Wow.
Yep, it's not in every state. So like that's why you see like those like Prison Bride shows or Life After Lockup and like all of that. Uh, I'm sure they're specific to the states that don't have those laws. Yeah, I think it's Ryan's too. Oh, poor Nicole. See, I haven't even kept up with the whole Blake Lively thing because she like did the whole movie with this dude and now is suing him. Like, I haven't kept up with that. Celebrity drama is it's too much sometimes. I was watching the Diddy show though, like exposing Diddy or something.
Oh
I think it
yeah.
was on Max. I don't know though. I feel like if he was shady and I was uncomfortable and I was a now mind you, I have no Hollywood experience. I would advocate for myself and be like, yo, this makes me uncomfortable. I don't think I can continue this. You're like a leading character in the movie. I think they would have looked into it, paused it, changed the character, something. I don't know though. Last day she went to the airport smelling like barf and she called me Jeff. None of those letters are in my name. Gosh. Oh, she did say something about it. Okay. See, I didn't keep up with it. Well, then they should have just not made the movie. But I don't know. I didn't read the book. Is my understanding that it has to do with DV. Really not a rabbit hole that or anything that I want to open back up in my life. So just talking about Mila one time, I broke down and lost it. So yeah, I'm really not gonna subject myself to a book or a movie about it. I didn't watch Gossip Girl. I liked One Tree Hill and I liked Gilmore Girls. I really loved Gilmore Girls. And I need to know who Rory's baby daddy is.
Yes. Gilmore Girls was me and my mom's favorite show.
Same. It played whenever I got off the bus. I watched Gilmore Girls with my mom, and then I went and did homework. And I could still watch that show to this day, and it'll still make me fucking cry.
Mm-hmm.
Just like A Walk to Remember, and The Notebook will still make me cry to this day too. Like I don't know what's about to happen. Every damn time. I wasn't allowed to watch Charmed.
Really?
If they knew what they knew now. Yeah, no, that was not allowed in our house. We were a very Christian upbringing, very indoctrinated. But I'm working on that slowly but surely. And trying to raise a 7-year-old and figure out what to tell her, right?
Right.
While I'm trying to figure it out for myself. It's interesting. It's a conversation her dad and I need to have here shortly. Just because my views are changing on a lot of things, and I know that he's never seen things the way that I do. We never like talked about why or whatnot. We just said this was where I am and this is where I am, right?
So we did not talk about religion in my mom's household, but like in my grandmother's, where I spent half my time at my mom's and then half my time at my grandmother's. So like she would try to make me go to church with her almost every Sunday, and I was fine with it up until a certain point. And then just one Sunday, I just had enough, and I was like, Look, I'm not going back to church with you. This is not.
Hmm.
I'm not going. I'm not doing this. All they do is cry every time, and I'm
Right.
not. I'm done.
Well, once I started driving, I got to be like, I'm not going because I would drive myself. Well, then I'm not going. Nope. I grew up in Southern Baptist and non-denominational culty like bullshit where like I wasn't allowed to date unless the pastor approved of it, and of course they weren't going to approve of it unless it was one of the pastor's kids, and I was not the girl that you were going to pair with the pastor's kid. I wasn't a goody goody, but I just flew under the radar a lot. I didn't get in trouble for the shit that I did. Out of sight, out of mind.
Mm.
One time I cut my hair into like a pixie cut. They lost it. They lost it. Like I was rebelling, and I was also, they suspected that I was a lesbian. Farthest from that. But I was like, why don't you just ask questions instead of fucking assuming? But you know how that goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Exactly. I didn't get in trouble because I didn't get caught. I didn't even have a curfew or anything. Like they trusted the guy that I was, my parents did. They trusted the guy that I was seeing. We didn't have a curfew. Neither of our parents had gave us a curfew. And we met in church, just the pastor didn't approve of our relationship. And we weren't doing anything we weren't really supposed to. I mean, like the regular old like middle of a field party, or we're going mud riding in a crawfish field, like something like that, underage drinking, but we weren't doing anything super stupid. Our parents trusted us. It amazes me because seeing what half of these kids do nowadays and what I know I got away with, no thank you. I don't want my kid doing that. I know better than that. Rihanna was a sweetheart, but her entire entourage was nothing but the C word. What is a crawfish field? Okay, so for part of the year, it's a rice field or a rice pond, and they plant rice and then they flood it. The rice grows, and then they harvest the rice, and it stays flooded, and then they set out crawfish traps, and then they go to each trap and pour the crawfish out of the trap. And then people ball crawfish. And let me tell you, I passed one of the crawfish stands tonight. The line was probably, I couldn't even see the end of the line from where I was. It was all the way down a side road, all the way down. It didn't look like it ended. But if you went 2 more miles up the road, another crawfish stand, the line was not nearly as long. I don't know. I don't know who has the best crawfish around here because I'm allergic to it. So maybe that one that had the really long line had the good crawfish. So yeah, whenever it was just muddy, we would go mud riding, but in the truck, not like I didn't want to get dirty. They live in water, they dig themselves into the ground. The next time I don't have any yard where I am, but the next time I see a crawfish hole, I'll take a picture for you. They bury themselves in the ground and you just see like this mud tunnel coming up off the ground that they made. That's a crawfish hole. You just find them randomly in your yard. My brother used to kick them down before he would mow the grass. They're kind of like shrimp. Um, they have pinchers. They're more like a tiny lobster than lobsters. But then it's crawfish season right now. I'm surprised that we actually have crawfish with the freeze that we had. So it's like a 140-pound sack of live crawfish is like $200 right now. No, no, that's not. It's a 40-pound sack, not 140. It's a 40-pound sack of crawfish for like $200.
Jeez.
We saw live king crabs tonight, Sarah. My daughter wanted to go to the Asian market for her chicken and tomato chips that she wanted, that she like devoured, right? Before we even got home. Um, and we saw a live king crab. I did not realize how big, like, you know, you see them on TV and you see the legs, right, in the freezer section, but that's some big fucking crabs. They were huge, huge. They only had like two or three in the tank. And yeah, you ball crawfish. We have crawfish and crab boil, and then you boil the crawfish, put them in live, and then you can boil whatever vegetables you want. Normally, people do corn on the cob, potatoes, sausage, onions. Um, I know somebody who will open a can of pineapple, um, just like crack the can, right, and throw the whole can in. That's really good too. But it's different than like a seafood ball up north. Yes. Crawfish, craydad, crayfish, crawdaddy. They're all the same thing. You can find them further up north, especially around the Mississippi River, is my understanding. But I mean, I grew up down here, so like normal. Just sucks to be allergic to it because I know what I'm missing. And we don't just eat them boiled. Like my ex-mother-in-law, she'll make a crawfish bisque. I can't tell you how to make that. I don't know. Um, they'll fry crawfish tails. For Christmas, my mom's side of the family would do a big crawfish etouffee, which is like a light roux based. Um, it's real light. It's not dark like gumbo, and it's served over rice. Everything is served over rice here. We're like having all separate conversations here. Just a whole education on crawfish. And then every time we had a crawfish bowl, whenever we were kids, my daddy would take the pinchers off of one crawfish, and I got to keep one crawfish. Then I always had to let him go at the end of the night. And I was like, well, isn't he gonna die because now he don't have pinchers? Like, why I couldn't just keep him? There's a whole girl on TikTok who boils crawfish. Um, we don't just eat them boiled. There's a whole girl on TikTok that boils crawfish. And I think she has a pet crawfish. Because I remember seeing her taking it on a flight all the way to Vegas and back.
What?
Mhm. The only way that I can eat crawfish is fried, and that's boring. I can't eat the etouffee, the bisque. I don't like a courgette, so it's like a red gravy. Ugh. I only like some things in a red gravy, which is just a tomato-based gravy. Yeah, I mean, you've never had bald crawfish? I said it like that very specifically. Bald. Well, so she had it in in like a Tupperware container with like wet paper towels, and she would regularly wet it. But they can live out of water like for a certain amount of time. Because I'm sure if they're digging a hole in in my yard, they would have to go way down to actually hit a body of water. So I think they just bury themselves in the mud, honestly. Well, you can always have Rocky Mountain oysters, and that would be balls. But I've never had that. Old crawfish would be different than like a northern seafood bowl. Oh, never mind. Yes, it would be different than hairy crawfish. I get what you're saying. Thank you. My voice is pretty deep for not having balls. Me or forging? That was at forging. I was like, I mean, I hear my voice is deep, but on replay, it's normally not. The more medicated I am, the deeper it gets, I think, though. This song and dance you two do in my chat is interesting. I will say that. Just get a room. I lost my water cup. Damn it. Oh, I took it to town earlier. That's why. It's in the kitchen. Okay, what was it? 45 minutes ago that I said we were gonna go to bed?
Yeah, and then they sparked something in here. I don't
I
remember
know. And
what.
then I started talking about bald crawfish. Sarah's gonna go to bed naturally tonight, not crash for a solid 10 hours because she took a 100 milligram gummy.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I was like, I would not be able to see straight for days if I did that shit. Oh God, yeah, crawfish are ugly, but they taste good. That's what he said, probably. I don't know. All right, I fixed my bedtime water. I think it's time that I call it a night.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, you guys. I'll let you know as soon as I know when we'll do the next installment of our adventure. Thanks for coming and talking up so that I wasn't up here giggling all by myself, Meg.
You're welcome. I
I
enjoy.
appreciate it. I enjoy it. It's always a good time. Thank you for the laughs, Holly.
I know.
Between you and foraging, y'all could have y'all's own little show.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys, good night.
Good night,
And we'll see you
everybody.
next time.